Somebody else going to court. They just let me join. Let somebody else going to court.
Mr. Scott, the rest of the courtroom can hear you, so you probably want to mute yourself, all right? Thank you.
Oh, my bad. I apologize.
No worries. Mr. Abood, you may proceed.
Yes, we'll be reducing count one of the ticket from the reckless driving to a careless driving under MCL 257626 parent B, civil infraction with a $220 fine and 3 points.
And that's a careless amended to careless. Careless. And is that an accurate statement, Mr. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor, that is a accurate statement. I've spoken with Mr. Bobbio regarding that offer, and he wishes to accept it at this time. So I'd be accepting responsibility to careless driving civil infraction on his behalf.
All right.
And would be requesting 90 days to pay the outstanding, 30 days, apologies, to pay the outstanding $220 fine. All
right. So just so we're working from the same ticket, Mr. Harris, this is for conduct which occurred on February 15, 2026 at Radford and Pleasant Grove in the city of Lansing, and you accept responsibility for your client being ticketed with a careless driving. Is that correct?
That is correct, Your Honor.
All right. With that understanding comes with a $225 fine. It also comes with 3 points that will be abstracted to the Secretary of State.
Your Honor, just to confirm for the record, it's 220, not 225.
Right, 220. Did I say 225? I wrote 220. I said 225. That's and you indicated that your client needed some time to make that payment.
Yes, Your Honor.
About how long?
He would request 30 days to get that paid.
So 30 days to the city of Lansing for the $220 fine. That'll put us on June 12th. Is it June 12th?
Yes.
June 12th. So June 12th. Paid to city of Lansing. $220. And then that'll be abstracted to the Secretary of State as indicated. Anything else for the record in 2600423? The payment can be made within 30 days to the city of Lansing at the counter. You can pay online or in person also. Okay, sir.
Sure.
Mr. Abood.
Nothing further.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. It's Bobbio, right?
Bobbio.
Bobbio. Mr. Bobbio, you're all set. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you for your time, sir.
Thank you.
Let's go on Mr. Roy Hudson next round.
Roy Hudson. All right, so we're on the record in docket 2 dockets, and it's 26L3003602 and 26L3003601. That is the people of the city of Lansing versus Roy Hudson. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Booth on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Roy Hudson, who is standing to my right, Your Honor.
And sir, you are Roy Hudson, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This time set for a pre-trial on the matter. Mr. Abood, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor. It's my understanding that we have reached a resolution here. Mr. Hudson will plead on the failure to display. There'll be an amended count 1, which would be the speeding. That's in the 601 matter on the docket. This is a singular ticket that it'll be going from the speed 16 to 20 to an 11 to 15.
Okay, and that's on the 601 file.
That is,
okay.
Yes, that is correct.
Okay, it's amended. So amended count 1 or amended ticket, but I'll put count 1 on the ticket to speeding 11 to 15.
Correct.
Okay.
That is a correct statement of the offer, Your Honor. I had discussed that with Mr. Hudson, and at this time, he has indicated he would like to accept that offer. After the plea and accepting of responsibility is put on the record, I would like to request immediate sentencing.
All right, and the speeding ticket, the accepting responsibility on behalf, 1115. What is the fine on that?
I believe the fine on that is $160, Your Honor, according to the court's fine schedule.
All right.
And Your Honor, if I may briefly, just
Sure.
as related to the 602 matter, there is a Kilbrew to no upfront jail.
All right.
Fines and costs if I
So-
had not put that on.
So that's a plea to count 2 of the ticket. And then a Killebrew agreement of no upfront jail. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, my understanding of the plea offer, and I'll just reiterate it for the record, is a plea to count 2, which is failed display ops, and there's a Killebrew agreement and no upfront jail in that regard, and then a plea to the lesser speeding ticket of 11 to 15, and that's a fine. It comes with a fine of $160. That's a civil infraction. Is that your understanding, Mr. Hudson?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So we'll do the misdemeanor first. To display misdemeanor. So you have the following jury trial rights in this matter, and I believe, and correct me if I'm wrong, it's failed to display is 90 days and or $100. Is that correct?
I believe, Your Honor, it's 90 days and
$200. All right, you have the following rights in this misdemeanor plea, and I'll walk you through those rights. You have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent until proven guilty. Now, the prosecutor prove beyond reasonable doubt that you are guilty, to have witnesses against you appear at trial, to question any witnesses that are brought against you. You are represented today by Attorney James Harris. You would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the city of Lansing. You have the right to have the court-ordered witnesses appear in your defense, remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. If your plea is accepted, you'll give up the claim the plea was a result of any promises other than what we placed on the record, or threats that was not your choice to plead guilty. You're also giving up the right to appeal anything from trial, since you won't be having a trial. You'll be pleading guilty to, as indicated, the fail to display ops count 1 on the ticket, and then the lesser speeding ticket, 11 to 15. Is it still your wish today to plead guilty to the failed display ops?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. I'm gonna raise your right hand. You solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury.
I do.
I'm gonna bring your attention back to March 19th, 2026, at the offense location of West St. Joseph on Everett Street in the city of Lansing. Were you operating a motor vehicle on that date at that time? Looks like a 2019 Jeep, a gray Jeep. Were you operating a motor vehicle on that time at St. Joseph and Everett Street?
I was, Your Honor.
And at that time, were you stopped by law enforcement?
I was.
And did you fail to display a valid license?
I did.
Okay. And then Mr. Harris, at the same time, do you accept responsibility for your client being speeding over 11 to 15?
Yes, Your Honor, we
Okay.
would accept responsibility.
Okay, so I find on the fail to display ops that the factual basis is knowing, voluntarily, and accurately indicated by the defendant. And there's also been an exception to responsibility on behalf of Mr. Hudson by Mr. Harris. And then any objection to immediate sentencing, Mr. Aboud?
No, neither to any factual basis.
All right, and then, thank you. And then there's a Killebrew agreement of no upfront jail on the fail to display ops. And I intend to follow that, to follow the Killebrew no upfront jail. Mr. Harris, allocution.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Hudson here, apologies. It's been a bit of a busy morning, Your Honor. Mr. Hudson here has been having is remorseful, apologetic for how this happened. He normally does not, my understanding is, does not have a history of speeding or issues like this. He is, however, willing to take responsibility. He is trying to get this resolved. He is trying to get back on the straight and narrow. I would simply request that the court sentence him to fines and costs at this time. Given that he does have some medical issues and is currently on Social Security disability, if there's any fines and costs that could be minimized or otherwise waived, I would graciously request that from the court. Otherwise, I would simply request the court sentence him to fines and costs at this time.
All right, thank you. Mr. Booth, is anything from the city?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Hudson, is anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes sentence?
No, Your Honor.
All right. I'm going to follow the Killebrew agreement of no upfront jail. There'll be no probation. We'll set a fine of $50, cost of $50, crime victims' rights fee of $75, and then we'll waive the state fee for a grand total of $175 to be paid by to the city of Lansing. And does your client need some time to make that payment? Because there's going to be a $160 fine on the other ticket.
Yes, Your Honor, we would request 90 days.
All right. So 90 days would put us in, let's say, August 10th. Okay. So we'll set for $175 to the city of Lansing on this file, and that can be due August 10th. That can be paid online, in person, or at the counter for $175 on that file. And then the $165 fine for the speeding ticket will set for August 10th to the city of Lansing for that fine. So they'll both be due on that August 10th date, but you can kind of set up your own payment plan with the city concerning this matter. Anything else for the record in docket 26L3003602 or 3601, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
You should be all set, Mr. Hudson. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ready to go on, Mr. Sean Madden? Sorry.
Miss
McFadden.
Sean McFadden. Here we go.
Yeah.
There we go. All right, so we're on the record in docket 26L2990211. That is the city of Lansing versus Sean McFadden. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Your Honor, Patrick Booth on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Ms. McFadden, who is standing to my right. Ms. McFadden, if you please state your first and last name for the record.
Sean McFadden.
Thank you. This is time set for a city of Lansing pretrial. Mr. Booth, how are we proceeding?
Mr. Honor, at this time, I think we would request a final pretrial of this matter.
All right, and Mr. Harris, is that a fair statement?
Yes, Your Honor. My understanding from the prosecution is that there isn't an offer at this time. However, the prosecution is trying to secure body cam footage for this case to review for discovery purposes and for negotiations to continue, and that would likely affect any potential offers. So I would request either that final pretrial or a second pretrial for those discovery purposes as well.
All right, so I have this, so let's set it for final pretrial. I do have discovery purposes.
I have to follow up as to why
All
our
right.
office has not received said
All right.
video yet.
That was indicated at the last pretrial of March 31st. We'll set for final pretrial on
June 9th.
June 9th at 8:30. So we set for final pretrial on June 9th at 8:30. So this on 26L2990211. Discovery purposes have been indicated on March 31st. They're indicated again on May 12th, and we'll set it for final pretrial on that June 9th date. Anything else for the record on this file, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
Okay, so I'll see you on June 9th at 8:30. You should be all set, man.
Thank you.
To Walls matter, Your Honor.
Walls. Okay. All right, so we're on the record in docket 26000424 and the accompanying ticket of 26L2982472. That's People of the City of Lansing versus Tara Bray Walls. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Wood on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Mr. Smith.
Tyler A. Smith from the Office of the Public Defender here in Ingham County. I do appear on behalf of Mr. Terebre Walls, who's standing to my right.
And sir, you are Mr. Terebre Walls, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a final pretrial in the matter. Mr. Booth, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor. I've been speaking with Mr. Smith as to this matter, and I think we have some stuff to sort out related to the Secretary of State. There was at some point in this matter a 625G permit issued with no related charge that makes sense to that. That was presented at the time that this alleged offense occurred. So I think the parties are requesting a little time to kind of sort that out. I think this is only our second setting. I think we had one set on the 28th, but it was moved to this date. If my records are correct. So I guess I think we would request an additional final pretrial.
All right, is that a fair statement, Mr. Smith?
That is all correct. I have nothing to add.
All right, so let's reset the final pretrial. And what time frame are we looking at?
I think whatever the court, I think we can
Like
defer.
30 to 4 to 6 weeks.
I think that's appropriate.
All right. So anything after 30 days that we have available, we'll set for final pretrial. June 23rd at 8:30 for file 26000424 and June 23rd at 8:30 for the accompanying ticket of 26L2982472. Anything else for the record on the file or the accompanying ticket, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city.
Mr. Smith?
I'm sorry, I did not catch the time for that hearing.
It's June 23rd at 8:30, I believe, for both of them.
Thank you, Your Honor. I have nothing further.
All right. All right, Mr. Wells, we'll see you on that June 23rd day. Thank you for your appearance today. All right. And where did we want to? We also have Shanier Stevenson
That's
here.
later in the morning,
Okay.
Your Honor. But we could go on Mr. Johnson's matter.
Oh, Scott.
Well, and we can't, so-
All right, this is Edward Johnson.
Yes. Yes.
All right. All right.
Excuse me, this mic off is Stevenson.
Yeah, Mr. Stevenson, you're in the right place. Stand by. We're going to call some cases in front of you.
Oh.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 26000402. That is the City of Lansing versus Edward Johnson. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Wood on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Mr. Smith.
Tyler A. Smith from the Office of the Public Defender here in Ingham County. I do appear on behalf of Mr. Johnson, who's standing to my right.
And sir, you are Edward Charles Johnson, is that correct?
Yes.
All right, thank you. This time set for a final pretrial in the matter. Mr. Booth, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor. After speaking with counsel, I think that there is a possible resolution in the future, but I think we need some time to negotiate that. I think this is only the second setting on this matter, so I think we would be requesting an additional final pretrial for negotiation purposes.
Is that a correct statement, Mr. Smith?
Yes, the defense is, I suppose, ambivalent as to whether it's a final pretrial or just simply a trial date.
All right,
We're satisfied.
we'll set for final pretrial, and we're in the. Are we still in that 30-day range?
I think that would be appropriate.
Okay. So yeah, so anything after 30 days,
June 9th.
June 9th at 8:30. All right, we'll set the additional final pretrial for negotiations to continue and maybe some discovery purposes for June 9th at 8:30. Anything else for the record in docket 26-00402, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Smith.
Not on this matter, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Johnson, we'll see you on June 9th. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate you.
Yes.
All right, who did you want to call next, Mr. Booth?
Yeah, Mr. Christopher Williams.
All right, so we're on the record in 25L2953311. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Christopher Williams. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Booth on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Smith.
Tyler A. Smith from the Office of the Public Defender here in Ingham County. I do appear on behalf of Mr. Williams, who's standing to my right.
And sir, you are Christopher Williams, is that correct? Thank you. This is time set for a pretrial in the matter. Mr. Booth, how are we proceeding?
We'll defer to Mr. Smith as to.
Mr. Smith.
Yes, Your Honor, I've spoken with Mr. Williams. I'm happy to report that all that needs done at this point is the driver's test. I anticipate Mr. Williams will have his valid license in hand very soon. I'm requesting a very brief adjournment for the purpose of resolution, and I suspect we may not even need to appear on that date.
All right. So is that a fair statement? This is a request for adjournment of pretrial for Mr. Williams. And I can, does the city have any objections?
No, the city has no.
You know, are you thinking about 30 days?
I
4 to
suspect
6?
it'll be, we'll be able to resolve it in less than that,
Okay.
but I think 30 days.
All right.
Just for a date on the calendar is fine.
All right, so we'll adjourn the pretrial for compliance purposes to around that June 9th time.
Are you doing another
Just, just another pretrial.
June 9th at 9:30?
June 9th at 9:30. So we'll set it for June 9th at 9:30 for the adjourned pretrial. Anything else for the record in 25L2953311, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Smith.
Not for the record, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, we'll wait to hear from the parties, but this is set for June 9th at 9:30. Thank you for your appearance today.
I'll get it. Yeah, I think it was because.
This is Mr. Easterly on Passion Hicks.
Good morning, Judge. How you
Good
doing?
morning. Pretty good.
She said 10. Shannon?
All right, so we're on the record in 26-00548. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Passion Hicks. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Booth on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Easterly.
Good morning, Your Honor. Robert Easterly on behalf of the defendant, Ms. Hicks, who is present standing to my right.
And ma'am, you are Passion Hicks, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This is time set for pretrial in the matter. Mr. Aboud, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor, this is our first setting as to this matter, and I did just speak with Mr. Easterly briefly prior to this, and I think there's still some outstanding discovery to be sent to his office for review. In addition, the city is going to request any mitigating documents they wish to produce for the city to review. So I think setting this out for an additional pretrial in that 30 to 45 days. And I can defer to Mr. Easterly's schedule if he needs some.
All right.
things around.
First of all, is everything Mr. Booth just indicated, Mr. Easterly, concerning the adjournment of the pretrial?
That is correct.
All right. And then we'll see if what date we come up with corresponds with your schedule. We've been using the June 9th date. Is that still available?
Yeah.
So how does June 9th at 9 o'clock?
June 9th works.
Okay,
10 o'clock.
10
10
o'clock.
o'clock.
Yeah. So we'll set it for June 9th at 10 o'clock. For an adjourned pretrial for discovery issues. So June 9th at 10 o'clock, and I think that can be attended via Zoom.
I would have no objection.
So that can be attended via Zoom if chosen.
Thank you.
Anything else for the record in docket 26-00548, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Easterly?
Nothing from the defense, Judge.
All right, we'll see you, Ms. Hicks, on June 9th at 10 o'clock. That'll be via Zoom or in person, whichever you choose. All right, ma'am?
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Harry, do you have anything ready besides, I know Taylor was feeding the meter.
I can see if he's back up.
Okay.
Otherwise, then I can-
All right, who is, we have a Mr. Curtis here. And I
Yes,
think that's scheduled for 10, all right, and then with the moniker, who's Tejan?
I got it.
Who's
She's
Tejan
at 10 o'clock.
at 10 o'clock? Tejan. Oh, yeah, all right. So let's have you. And
Being Megan.
I like it. I like it. Mr. Yes, you're here. And on Mr. Curtis's case. All right. Did you want to talk to Mr. Curtis, Mr. Booth?
Yeah, I'm gonna jump on
All right.
Zoom, and I think we're probably.
So Mr. Curtis, I'm gonna place you in a breakout room with the city attorney, and you can talk about the case, and then we can call it, okay?
thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
I'm joining.
He listed. All right.
So Megan had told me that they actually don't get because it's, for whatever reason, our courtroom is set up that when you go to put them, it just automatically puts them in there. They don't get anything to click on.
Oh, okay.
So, but then in reverse, they don't get the thing to come back.
So they get, so that's why we're bringing them back.
Yeah, that's why sometimes
All right.
I think they know how to do it, sometimes they don't. Like some of the attorneys know, but
And I always ask you, if they met in a breakout room, I always ask, like, did you want that brought back?
Yeah.
Because 99% of the time it's yes. Once in a while it's no. Like, you know, once you get a real feel for like things didn't go well in the breakout room. 99% it's always.
you might want to view it.
Was that my attorney on the line?
Mr. Stevenson, we still have a lot of cases to call before you, so you're set for 11 o'clock today,
Yes.
but you're in the right place.
Okay. I'm just making sure it was, I don't know if I'm supposed to talk to my lawyer or
I'll most likely have you talk to your attorney before we call your case.
I talked to him. I talked to the person yesterday, but I left a voicemail on his phone, so I don't know what my lawyer even look like. So
All right,
I know his name is um, James.
Mr. Harris.
Yes, James Harris.
Yeah, all right. You're in the right place. Stand by, please.
Okay.
All right. Yes. All right. All right, so we're on the record in 26-00823. That is People of the City of Lansing versus Keith Yesh. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Boone on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Curtis.
Philip Curtis appearing on behalf of Mr. Yes, Your Honor.
And sir, you are Keith Yesh, is that correct? And you can hear me all right, Mr. Yesh? All right, you're gonna have to move closer to your mic because I can't make out what you're saying there. I can't hear him. So say your name again, Mr. Yesh. Yeah, it's not, I'm not getting, I don't know, Mr. Curtis, you're not, I don't know, I'm not picking that up. I can see Mr. Yesh, he's nodding, but I'm not picking up any audio. But
Yeah,
you're here on his behalf, is that correct?
That's correct. Yeah, I can't hear him either.
All right. All right, this is time set for a pre-trial in the matter. Mr. Bood, how are we proceeding? I know you've had the opportunity to speak to Mr. Curtis in a breakout room.
Yes, Your Honor. I did speak with Mr. Curtis involving this matter. This is the first setting here. I know that there is some outstanding discovery related to the video in this matter that needs to be sent to Mr. Curtis. And then anything else additionally moving forward. But I think at this time, we would just be adjourning to a second pre-trial, maybe in that 4 to 6-ish weeks.
All right. And is that a fair statement, Mr. Curtis?
It is, other than just to be clear on the discovery, I don't have anything. It's not just the video.
Oh,
all right.
I will make sure it gets
all right. So, Mr. Curtis, we'll adjourn the pretrial so you can get your discovery and you can zealously represent Mr. Yesh as your client. And we'll adjourn the pretrial to 4 to 6 weeks out. So whatever we have available.
June 9th at 10.
June 9th at 10. Does that work with your schedule, Mr. Curtis?
It does. Thank you for asking.
All right. All right. We'll set it for June 9th at 10. I placed discovery issues and concerning discovery concerning this matter, and we'll adjourn the pretrial to June 9th at 10 o'clock. Anything else for the record in 26-00823, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city, but I guess I would indicate to Mr. Curtis, it does appear that we might have sent some discovery today over to you, at least written discovery.
All right.
Just if you want to check, if for whatever reason you're not finding it, feel free to reach out.
All right, I'll let negotiations to continue. Anything else for the record in 2600823, Mr. Curtis?
No, Your Honor. Just Mr. Yes, if you hear me, give me a call when we're done here, please. Thank you.
All
Thank
right.
you, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you for your appearance today. You should be all set.
Thanks.
Note in here. Just so I can inquire as to whether he's had fingerprints done.
And we'd be ready on Javion Taylor, Your Honor.
Javion Taylor. 2503100.
Once in a while.
All right. All right, so we're on the record in docket 2503100. That's People of the State of Michigan versus Javion Taylor. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Wood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Javion Taylor, who is standing to my right. Mr. Taylor, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Javion Taylor.
Thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial on the matter. Mr. Booth, how are we proceeding?
Yes, sir. I'm going to defer to Mr. Perry's next.
Mr. Harris.
Yes, Your Honor. Regarding this case, I've spoken with Mr. Taylor regarding the case in our options today. At this point in time, there has not been any offer made. We would be requesting a final pretrial while negotiations continue.
All right. So we'll set for final pretrial on June 9th at 8:30. We'll set for final pretrial on June 9th at 8:30. That'll be live in person on the 6th floor City Hall of Lansing. Anything else for the record in 2503100, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Taylor, we'll see you on June 9th. Thank you for your appearance today. All right. Who did you want to call next, Mr. Bood?
Harris needs to speak with some other people on Zoom.
All right, Mr. Harris, who did you need to talk to? And I can place
There's
you.
to John Shannon and Christopher Scott. Is there anyone else on Zoom, Your Honor?
There's a Shannon, a Scott, and a Stevenson.
I will need to speak with
All three?
at least two, and then I will check regarding Mr.
All right.
And then that jail post might be Daniel Clark,
That's not mine.
not yours.
I don't have
But I
the
will
jail
at the very least
post.
need to speak with Shannon and Scott. So I will hop on Zoom. Your Honor.
All right. The jail post, there's nobody in there yet. And then, so I will start with Shannon and Scott and then Stevenson, and then we'll go there. So let's see. So Mr. Scott, I'm going to place you in room. You'll be placed in room 2.
Okay.
Once. Once James.
There we go. I ain't want to. Yeah, I just want to press it and kick me all the way out. About Yeah, keep on taking me here.
What you fucking hole over? Oh, it's fucking over. Shit, man. The fuck am I still on wait for? Shit, you kidding me? What's the whole So.
That's true.
This one blessing God in heaven. Huh? No. Doctor. Your other photo right here. One more. What papers? You want to throw this away? Or keep it? No, we're gonna keep that. So they're basically trying to convert the stuff to go through to make your case look better. That's what he just said. If you didn't understand something. Yeah. That's why it's cheaper to you know what I'm saying? Because they see that trying to file is let us see.
The fucking hole.
Oh, I'm gonna go to my. Go to
All right, and then we'll need a Spanish interpreter needed for 26L300471 and 92. And we'll adjourn the matter to June 9th at 10:30. Ms. Herrera Gonzalez should get notice from my court officer. Anything else for the record in either one of these scales, 4791 or 4792, Mr. Boone?
Nothing further.
Mr. Smith?
Oh, Your Honor, thank you.
All right. All right, Ms. Herrera Gonzalez, you should be all set. We'll see you on June 9th at 10:30, and then we'll be responsible for getting the interpreter here. All right. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you so much. God bless you.
You too. And then did you want to, Ms. Baptista, are you here on Gonzalez?
Ms. Herrera Gonzalez.
All right. How about Garcia?
Yeah.
All right. And
I don't know if we've made
all right.
contact.
I'm not
or-
certain that we've got.
All right.
Yeah, but
All right. So Mr. Boone, you can call you the next case. We've also got some people here on Polycom, I think.
I don't know if the person on Polycom's been identified.
Sir, in Ingham Jail Post 1, visit 7, can you identify yourself? You're eating. What's your name? Are you Daniel Clark, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. So that's Daniel Clark. And then we also have Stevenson here.
Yes.
All right. All right. So Mr. Harris and Mr. Booth, what did you want to go on next?
We're gonna try to go on Scott. I believe he's on Zoom, but he might be
Yeah.
stuck in
Mr.
breakout room.
Oh, I might bring him back.
Yes, there was he came back and then somehow got moved back in. I've talked to Stevenson.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, Stevenson's fine.
So that's Christopher Scott.
I'm sorry. It sounds like Mr. Harry's talked.
All right, Mr. Scott, you can unmute and we'll call your case.
Yes. Yes.
All right. So we're on the record in the docket.
I'm on court. You said what?
Okay, we're calling your case now, sir. You're on the record in docket 26000675. That's people of the state of Michigan, people of the city of Lansing versus Christopher Scott. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Your Honor, Patrick Wood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Christopher Scott, who is appearing via Zoom. Mr. Scott, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Yes, my name is Christopher Scott.
Thank you. And you can hear me all right, Mr. Scott?
Yes, I can, Your Honor.
All right. This is time set for a pretrial in the matter. Mr. Booth, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor, I think at this time we would just be requesting an additional pretrial for ongoing negotiations and possible production of any mitigating documents related to this matter.
That is correct, Your Honor. I've spoken with Mr. Scott regarding this case, and he is trying to get a substance use assessment done. We would request a second pretrial to allow time for that to happen.
All right. We'll set it for second pretrial for assessment purposes, and we'll set it for, I think 30 days.
Yes, I would request at least 30 days.
All right. So
June 9th.
June 9th.
10:30.
June 9th at 10:30. So, Mr. Scott, please keep in contact with your attorney, Mr. Harris. We've set this for some things requested from the city on June 9th at 10:30. All right, sir?
All right, yep.
Okay. Anything else for the record in 26000675, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense.
Okay, Mr. Scott, you should be all set. Thank you for your appearance today.
Yep, thank you, Your Honor.
Did Tyler join?
All right.
He was gonna join Zoom.
Tyler Booth. Oh. So, Mr. Stevenson, we'll call it your case. That's 2 files, right?
Yes, there should be 2 files.
So, I don't know if I have this second. Here it is. All right. Perfect. All right. All right, Mr. Stevenson, we're on the record in docket 2600,880 and 26001014. That's people of the city of Lansing versus Chenier Stevenson. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Booth on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Chenier Stevenson, who appears via Zoom. Mr. Stevenson, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Yes, my name is Chenier Raphael Stevenson.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for pretrial in the matter. Mr. Booth, how are we proceeding?
I think at this time, Your Honor, we need to be requesting an additional pretrial or a final pretrial in this matter for some ongoing negotiations. I defer to Mr. Harris to fill in some of the blanks.
All right, Mr. Harris.
Yes, Your Honor. When I spoke with Mr. Stevenson, he indicated he's been engaging in some action to try and resolve this issue that could likely affect negotiations. Additionally, when I spoke with Mr. Abood, there was an indication that we might need some further discovery on this. I would simply request that the court would consider a second pretrial for that potential discovery and for negotiations to continue.
Yeah, I'll adjourn for second pretrial. And we'll set it around the 30 days mark, if not more. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll set it for June 23rd at 9 o'clock. So we set for June 23rd at 9 o'clock.
Your Honor, you said June 23rd?
Yeah, June 23rd at 9 o'clock. And that can be attended via Zoom, Mr. Stevenson. We'll set that for second pretrial on these 2 files, 2600,880 and 26001014. Anything else for the record in either one of these files, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, we've set it for June 23rd at 9 o'clock. Thank you today. Thank you for your appearance today, Mr. Stevenson.
Thank you.
Your Honor, has there been by chance a Daniel Adams or a Laquan Breen who have checked in?
I do not see. Oh, here's Mr. Smith. But no, Mr. I don't know if they checked in with Mr. Hammond, but I've not seen either one.
Yes, so
Adams or Smith.
I believe I have currently a couple failures to appear, and then I might need to, and then I would need to speak with them.
All right, and Mr. Smith, who did you want to meet with? Oh,
I've got to speak to
Mr.
Mr. Clark.
Clark? Okay. All right, so Mr. Smith, I'm gonna place you in a breakout room in room 1, and I'll place Mr. Clark in that same room.
Okay.
And then did Mr. Harris have some bail to appears he wanted to?
Yeah, I know he needs to speak. I think he had a couple clients he wanted to speak with as well.
Okay.
I have one of my, I can call him Martha Quant, code matter, and we have.
Okay, this is Martha Quant.
I didn't say my name on the board.
Well, Garcia,
Oh.
Hodges. William Morgan. Hodges. So Quant is the one I don't have. Oh, let's
I was
see.
gonna say it's a paper.
Isn't I have Hodges, then I have Mallet. So here's Mallet and here's Hodges. Roberts. What? Oh, I missed it. Good. All right. So we're on the record in 26004501. That is people the city of Lansing versus Martha Quant. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Wood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
And ma'am, you are Martha Quant?
Yes, I am.
All right, thank you. This time is set for and I don't have an appearance filed. This is not your attorney, is that correct?
No, I'm a co-owner of the
Okay.
property.
All right. This time set for a pretrial on a compliance issue. Mr. Boot, how would you like to proceed?
I think at this time, Your Honor, I would request it get set for a formal hearing with some time built in. Our code officer is in the back of the courtroom here as of today. I think the issues are still outstanding, but with their appearance, I would request a formal hearing set. The court's discretion.
About 30 days or more?
Your Honor, may I
You may.
indicate, some squatters have moved into my home and we have gotten an attorney. We e-filed with the court, but we haven't gotten a court date.
All right.
So-
Are you going through the eviction process? Are you gonna
Yes.
have to evict them?
Yes.
Okay.
So I suspect it may take, everything's taken so long.
Yeah.
And
So,
30 days.
and the law requires that they go through the eviction process to get any squatters out. Let's move this down maybe 45 days just to see where we're at.
That's fine.
So we'll set this, so I'm glad you said something, ma'am, because that changes our time frame a little bit. We'll set for formal hearing, but 6 weeks or greater out.
So June 23rd, something?
Yeah, June 23rd should be fine. So we'll set for June 23rd.
Can we do a pretrial?
Yeah, oh, no, we're doing a formal hearing, but it doesn't, yeah, we'll just set it for hearing. But it doesn't matter really, because Mr. Boo will let us know. What time do you want June 23rd at?
What time is it?
So we can go a week out.
Next one we would do is July 7th.
All right. So let's set it for July 7th. At what time? Yeah, sometime in the afternoon, 1:30 or 2:30. Okay. So 1:30. So we'll set for formal hearing on July 7th at 1:30. That should build in enough time so we'll know the extent of the eviction, if it goes to eviction, or at least we'll have, you'll be able to talk to a lawyer concerning this matter, if you haven't already talked to a lawyer.
Concerning the eviction I have.
Right, concerning the eviction. And keep Mr. Bood, just keep him notified. If you talk to the attorney, keep the attorneys notified. So, because you're kind of caught up in two different bureaucracies. One is the housing, complying with housing, and you can't comply with housing until you get all the eviction process going through. And so I completely understand that you've got to deal with one before you can deal with the other.
And should they not be out, sir? Just let him know?
But there's a process of evicting the occupants.
Right, but should that process take longer? Should I let him know and then?
Yes, absolutely.
Put the date back?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Let him know what's going on that eviction process, because that would determine how we're going to look at it at this code compliance process.
Okay, thank you very much.
All right. All right. So we've set it for July 7th at 1:30. I'll wait to hear from Mr. Bood. Anything else for the record in 26004501, Mr. Bood?
Nothing from the city around.
All right, Ms. Quant, do you have any questions of me or any further questions of me?
No, not at this time.
All right. Let Mr. Bood know, just keeping him in the loop, because we know you can't be in compliance without the eviction process going through.
Okay, thank
All
you so
right,
much.
thank you. All right, and then Mr. Bood, where are we heading
I
next?
just confirming, I know on the, we had another code matter, the Ewing, Miss Rose Ewing, I believe we sent a nollie over on that, and she is president, and I think we sent it over a little later, but if not, and that hasn't been
That's the
signed,
intent.
the intent is to dismiss for full compliance.
All right, let's see.
I didn't want to send her on her way.
Yeah, let me see. We'll put it on the record. That's Rose Ewing. Green. Here's Miss Ewing. All right. So we're on the record in docket 260001414631. That is the people of the city of Lansing versus Rose Ewing. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Boone on behalf of the city of Lansing.
And ma'am, you are Rose Ewing, is that
Yes,
correct?
I am.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a formal hearing in the matter, and I've been informed by the city that they're going to seek a nollie process on this or dismissal. Is that a fair statement, Mr. Aboud?
Yes, that is.
And I do have a code compliance person here. I don't know if he's here on this case. Mr. Bayuk?
Possibly.
Yes,
I
I'm
think
here.
he's the writer of the, I think he's the writer of the ticket.
Yes.
All right. So pursuant to compliance matters, if it's on a ticket, but you can issue a dismissal on that. But that's the anticipation is to issue a dismissal. The city will issue a dismissal. Issue a dismissal for compliance purposes. And then that's my understanding. And then I think you have to do a dismissal on it because it's civil.
Well,
I'm not sure what it is.
Code.
Yeah,
it's pseudo.
code.
We always consider it pseudo criminal, but
Okay.
it's also pseudo civil,
Right?
Because it is it's potential misdemeanor, potential civil infractions.
So it's fines, but no
jail.
Yeah, no jail.
So I mean, I know we've dismissed them on the record
All right.
previously.
As long as it's a ticket, I'm good.
It is. Yes, I do believe there is.
Yes, it's a.
Yeah,
All right.
there's a ticket involved. So
Okay, so I'll dismiss the ticket without prejudice.
thank you.
I have. So I'll dismiss without prejudice. And then we'll hear if we need a nollie process, but those are both dismissed without prejudice pursuant to the city's request that compliance has been met. You should be all set, Miss Ewing. Thank you for your appearance.
Thank you.
Thank you for your appearance, Mr. Is it Bayuk?
Bayuk, yes, thank you. Thank you,
Okay,
Your Honor.
thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Aboud.
Ewing.
Good to go, sir. Now I'm ready to go on Clark.
Let me bring him back. Daniel Smart. All right.
Not ideal, not that.
All right, so we're on the record in docket. Did you want to go on, Clark?
I have this one.
All right, so did you want to go on Clark?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so we're on the record in 26-00919. That's people of the state of Michigan versus people of the city of Lansing versus Daniel Clark. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Wood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Smith.
Tyler A. Smith from the Office of the Public Defender here in Ingham County. I do appear on behalf of Mr. Clark, who's appearing separately via Polycom from the Ingham County Jail.
And sir, you are Daniel Judson Clark? Right, thank you. This is time set for a pretrial in this matter. Mr. Booth, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor. I think we've reached a resolution as to this matter. The city has appeared to amend this count one on this ticket from the furnishing false information to a breach of the peace under city ordinance 664.01 subsection C, civil infraction of $135.
I just need to formally confirm that with my client before I can accept them.
All right. Mr. Smith, did you want some time to speak with Mr. Clark, or can Mr. Clark, it's up to you.
This is something I had anticipated. I think
Right.
I've covered everything necessary with Mr. Clark, but just as a formality, I want to confirm with him.
All right. So, Mr. Clark, Mr. Smith may have some questions for you.
Mr. Clark has been offered a civil infraction as we discussed, breach of the peace. Is that something you would accept?
Yes, sir.
I believe that's sufficient.
All right. And that comes with a $135 fine. Is that correct?
That is correct, Your Honor.
All right. And then we'll amend, I think this is on a ticket.
This is on.
Okay. So we'll amend the count one to the civil infraction of breach of the peace. And you'll be accepting responsibility on your client's behalf, Mr. Smith.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so this is for activity which occurred on April 4th, 2026 at South King Boulevard at or near Mary Avenue. And you accept responsibility on behalf of your client, Mr. Clark, for being in breach of the peace. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. All right. That comes with a $135 fine. Does Mr. Clark need some time to make that payment to the city of Lansing?
Reason to believe he will remain in custody for a significant period of time. So yes, I would ask for the fullest amount possible.
All right, let's try 90 days, and then after that, you can let the city know the extent of where you are and what's going on. We'll set it for 90 days out. Would be August 10th. So we set for August 10th, $135 to the city of Lansing. That can be paid, of course, online, in person, or by phone, or at the counter. Anything else for the record in 26-00919, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city.
Mr. Smith?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
You should be all set, Mr. Clark. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
Then, Mr. Harris, did you need to meet with anybody?
Yes, Your Honor. I did meet with Miss Crowley White, and I believe that would be everyone that is currently on Zoom, unless there's someone in the waiting room.
All right. I see, no, we should be fine. Mr. Boot, you're in the waiting room. You can stay in the waiting room.
Very good.
Do you need to
I do
join
not
us?
at this
I didn't think.
No, I had jumped out just in case I needed to talk to code for something.
All right. So, Mr. Harris, what are you ready on?
Your Honor, I would be ready on Miss Crowley White. I'll be returning to the courtroom for that in just a
Okay.
moment.
All right.
I think that's where we're at.
All right. So that is.
And I think the people that are in the rear of the courtroom are related to one of your show cause hearings, Your Honor.
All right. So that'd
Obviously,
be
we have our translators.
Lene Crowley White. Here we go. And there she is. All right. All right, so we're on the record in docket 2600914. That's people of the city of Lansing versus Lene Crowley White. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Wood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Miss Lene Crowley White, who appears via Zoom. Miss Crowley White, if you can please state your first and last name for the record.
Lene Crowley White.
All right, thank you. And you can hear me all right, Miss White? Miss Crowley White?
Yes.
All right. This is the time set for pretrial in the matter. Mr. Boot, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor. At this time, I think the parties are going to request an adjournment to another pre-trial. I think there is at least one discovery issue that Mr. Harris brought up related to the police report. That's probably a clerical error, because I know we have that. In addition to for the defendant to produce any mitigating documents to further negotiations.
All right, and Mr. Harris, is that a fair statement? We'll adjourn the pretrial for discovery purposes and continue negotiations.
Yes, Your Honor, I would be requesting that to get the police report and then also to try and engage in some mitigation.
All right, we'll reset for pretrial about 30 days out.
June 23rd.
June 23rd at 9 o'clock. All right, we've rescheduled for June 23rd at 9 o'clock. Anything else for the record in 2600914? Mr. Booth.
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Crowley White, you can attend via Zoom. So I'll say via Zoom is appropriate. For that June 23rd date at 9 o'clock. You should be all set, ma'am. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
Everything else wasn't touched. Yeah.
Some reason I don't know.
So did you get the UD10?
I believe Mr. Smith was joining to speak with Cologne.
All right. Did you want to put any fail to appears on the
I
record?
can handle the failures to appear
Okay.
while we're here, Your Honor.
All right. So how about, is Miss Wilhart going to be here?
I do not see a Miss Wellhart.
All right. All right. So we're on the record in docket 20-03737 and 24L28744402. That's people of the state of Michigan versus Alyssa Wilhart. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Wood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
And Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of assigned counsel Tyler Smith for Alyssa Wilhart, who unfortunately does not seem to be here in person or via Zoom, Your Honor.
All right, this is the time set for a final pretrial in the matter. It was set for 8:30. It is now 11:43. And it would appear that I do not see Ms. Wilhart in the Zoom courtroom. There's nobody answering by that name in the physical courtroom, and there's nobody answering by that name in the hallway. It would appear, based on the representations of counsel, that Ms. Wilhart has failed to appear today. Mr. Abud, how would you like to proceed?
At this time, Your Honor, I would request an immediate bench warrant. It does appear that there was a 48-hour hold issued back in 2024.
Correct.
So I think that would be appropriate.
Yeah,
I would leave it, I would simply leave it up to the court's discretion, Your Honor.
these are two traffic offenses, but there was a previous fail to appear, and so I'll issue an immediate bench warrant for the prior fail to appear, but I'll for the fail to appear today on this file. All right, anything else for the record in 20-03737 or 24L2874402, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city.
Mr. Carries.
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
And then I have a Mr. Adams.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
So we're on the record in 25-03717. 25-03720. And 26-00917. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Your Honor, Patrick Wood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Daniel Adams, who unfortunately does not seem to be here today. Regarding the failure to appear, I will note these are non-violent, non-assaultive offenses, so I would request that the court would perhaps consider a 48-hour hold rather than an immediate bench warrant.
All right. I do not see, this was scheduled for 9 o'clock. It is now 11:45. And I don't see Mr. Adams in the Zoom courtroom. There's nobody answering by that name in the physical courtroom. Based on the representations of counsel, it appears Mr. Adams has failed to appear today. For pre-trial. I have a prior failed to appear in a March of 31st on two of these files. They are both non-assaultive cases. So I'm willing to do a 48-hour hold. It's entirely up to you, Mr. Booth.
Yeah, I would say that that's fine, Your Honor. I do think that Mr. Adams is experiencing homelessness. I think, at least according to the ticket, the address that listed was what was previously known as Lansing City Mission. Obviously,
Right.
it has since moved. But I think that may be the issue, that I don't think mail is getting to him.
Okay, so defendant failed to appear for pre-trial. I'll issue a bench warrant with a 48-hour hold. And then, Mr. Harris, if you hear from Mr. Adams, we can reschedule.
Yes, Your Honor.
And then that's on all three files. I'll issue a bench warrant for fail to appear. Bench warrant with a 48-hour hold. All right, so that involves 25-03717-720 and 26-00917. I've issued a bench warrant with a 48-hour hold. Anything else for the record on any one of those files, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city.
Mr. Harris.
From the defense, Your Honor.
We can go on Paul.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 24-01671. That is People of the City of Lansing versus Alexander Hall. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Your Honor, Patrick Wood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here signing in for, and here covering for assigned counsel, Tyler Smith on behalf of Alexander Hall, who unfortunately does not seem to be here today. I do not have any information to provide regarding the failure to appear, but given that this is a non-violent, non-assaultive offense, I would request that the court consider issuing either a courtesy reset or a 48-hour hold rather than a bench warrant.
All right, this was scheduled for 9 o'clock. It is now 11:49. It would appear the defendants failed to appear. I do not see Mr. Hall in the Zoom courtroom. or physical courtroom. I do have two previous failed to appears. It would appear Mr. Hall is homeless. Mr. Boot, how would you like to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor, based on the representations, it's what I would agree, and that's what my notes say as well. I would request an immediate bench warrant.
All right. We'll issue an immediate bench warrant for the failed to appear. He was rearranged on March 26th on a failed to appear, and then it was reset for on June 18th. There was a courtesy reset for July 30th. So this is two failed to appears. So I will issue an immediate bench warrant for Mr. Hall's appearance, for defendant's appearance. So immediate bench warrant is issued for the failed to appear today. Anything else for the record in 2401671, Mr. Aboud?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing from the defense, Your
All
Honor.
right. Then did you want to go on Mr. Walker?
Sounds good to me.
Certainly, Your Honor.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 2600436. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Jamin Walker. Appearances for the record, Mr. Aboud.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Wood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of assigned counsel, Assistant Public Defender Tyler Smith on behalf of Jamon Walker, who unfortunately does not seem to be here in person or via Zoom, Your Honor. I will note, I believe these are both non-assaultive, non-violent driving offenses. If the court would consider a courtesy reset or a 48-hour hold rather than immediate bench warrant, that would be my request.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a pre-trial on the matter. It was set for 9 o'clock. It is now 11:51. And it would appear that the defendant has failed to appear for the pre-trial. I do not see a Jamin Walker in the Zoom courtroom or the physical courtroom, and nobody, based on the representations of counsel, nobody appears that way in the hallway. It would appear that Mr. Walker's failed to appear for the pretrial. I do not have any previous bench warrants issued from the court. Mr. Boot, how did you want to proceed?
Yeah, Your Honor, that is my record too. I would have no objection to a courtesy reset.
Okay, so we'll do a reset. And we'll reset this pretrial for
June 23rd
June 23rd
at 9.
at 9 o'clock. All right, we've done courtesy reset for June 23rd at 9 o'clock. Anything else for the record in docket 2600436, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city.
Mr. Harris.
From the defense, Your Honor.
Did you want to go on Kenny?
Certainly.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 2600439 and the accompanying ticket of 26L298602. That's people of the state of Michigan versus people of the city of Lansing versus Isaiah Kenny. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Wood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Isaiah Kenny, who unfortunately does not seem to be here today, Your Honor. Regarding the failure to appear, I would leave it up to the court's discretion, as I believe there has already been a failure to appear in this case previously.
Yeah, this was set for 9:30. It is now 11:53. And I do not see an Isaiah Caney in the Zoom courtroom. Nobody answers by the name in the physical courtroom. And based on the representations of counsel, it appears the defendant has failed to appear for the pretrial. I do have a previous failed to appear. Mr. Boot, how did you want to proceed?
Yes, at this time, based on previous failed to appear, Your Honor, I would request an immediate warrant.
So I'll issue an immediate bench warrant for Mr. Kenny. All right, so we've issued an immediate bench warrant for the appearance of Mr. Kinney for the fail to appear today's date on the two files. Anything else for the record in 26-00439 or the accompanying ticket, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
And then did you want to go on McCollum?
Yes, Your Honor.
Marion McCollum. All right, so we're on the record in 26-00440 and 26L2992112. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Amarian McCollum. Appearances for the record, Mr. Aboud.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Boone on behalf of the city of Lansing, and it's my understanding that the defendant had refused public defender representation.
And that's what I have also. Is that correct, Mr. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor, our system shows that when offered, he declined the service of the County Public Defender's Office.
All right, this was initially scheduled at 9:30. It is now 11:55. And it would appear that Mr. McCollum, I do not see a Mr. McCollum in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom. Based on his fail to appear for the pretrial. And I do have a previous fail to appear. Mr. Aboud, how would you like to
This
proceed?
time I would request an immediate bench warrant, Your Honor.
No, just one after the other.
So I'll issue a bench warrant for the fail to appear today and based on the fail to appear previously for Mr. McCollum. Anything else for the record in 26-00440 or the accompanying ticket, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Did you want to go on
Green?
Laquan Green?
Certainly, Your Honor.
All right, so we're on the record in 26L2972421. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Laquan Green. Appearances for the record, Mr. Aboud.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Boone on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Laquan Green for purposes for retrial. Unfortunately, he does not seem to be here in person or via Zoom, Your Honor. At this point, I would request that the court would consider a final 48-hour hold rather than an immediate bench warrant.
All right, thank you. I have Mr. Green was initially scheduled for 10 o'clock. It is now 11:57. It would appear that Mr. Green is not on the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom. Based on the representations of counsel, Mr. Green has failed to appear today for the pretrial. I do have a fail to appear as of March 17th. How did you want to proceed, Mr. Aboud?
This time I do also have that same March 17th failure to appear. I would request an immediate bench warrant.
So immediate bench warrant is issued for Mr. Green for the fail to appear at pretrial. Anything else for the record in 26L2972421, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
And we can go on Hall.
Okay.
So we're on the record in docket 25L292A361. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Travante Hall. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Boone on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Travante Hall, I believe on behalf of assigned counsel Tyler Smith. Fortunately, Travante Hall does not seem to be here in person or via Zoom, Your Honor. I would, if there has been no prior failures to appear, I would request the court consider a 48-hour hold or courtesy reset.
All right. This time is set. This is time set for pretrial at 10 o'clock. As counsel indicated, I do not see Mr. Hall in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom. It would appear by the representations of counsel, the defendant has failed to appear today for the pretrial. I do have a previous bench warrant with a 48-hour hold. Mr. Aboud, how would you like to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor. This time I would request an immediate bench warrant.
Okay. So a bench warrant is issued on this matter for the defendant's fail to appear. Anything else for the record in 25 L292A361, Mr. Aboud?
Nothing from the city.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
And we have Tajon Shannon. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25 L2960961. That is People of the City of Lansing versus Tajon Shannon. Appearances for the record, Mr. Aboud.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Wood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Tajon Shannon, who unfortunately does not seem to be here in person or via Zoom, Your Honor. I don't believe this is the first, in full candor to the court, I don't believe this is the first failure to appear. If the court does have previous failures to appear, I would request the court consider a 48-hour hold.
All right.
They were here.
My understanding, yes, that is correct, Your Honor. My understanding is that he may have joined Zoom at some point, however, has since left and not rejoined
All right.
Zoom. If the court, I guess if the court would consider a courtesy reset in light of that, I would request that, but if the court would prefer to issue a 48-hour hold, I can try and get in touch with him.
My only, Mr. This was scheduled for 10 o'clock. It is now 12 o'clock, and it would appear that Mr. Shannon has failed to appear for the pretrial. I do have two previous failed to appears, and a bench warrant was issued for with a 48-hour hold. That is on March 31st, 2026, and then February 3rd, 2026. So, Mr. Aboud, how did you want to
I
proceed?
think at
then?
this time, Your Honor, I would request an immediate bench warrant.
All right. The request is for immediate bench warrant. Mr. Harris, there's two prior failed to appears. Do you have any response to the motion?
I would leave it at this point, Your Honor. If the court is not willing to grant a 48-hour hold, I would probably leave it at the court discretion.
All right. Thank you. We're going to issue an immediate defendant failed to appear for pretrial. He was here previously, and then he left and has not come back. And we'll issue a bench warrant for his arrest, since this isn't the first time. Anything else for the record in 25 L2960961, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing from the defense.
All right.
I believe Ms. Cologne was speaking with Mr. Smith.
All right.
Yes.
Ms. Cologne is here.
Yes.
How about?
And then I believe Mr. Smith indicated he was joining, Your Honor, to speak with Ms. Cologne and Ms. Mallet.
I can put him in a room with Mr. Mallet. So I'm going to move him to room 6. And then let's put Mallet in room 6. All right. So that's Mallet. Delay, Mallet. Loans here.
Wherever the court sees fit.
Do we have anybody here for a show cause? All right. Are you Lauren Roberts or are you Zachariah Richardson? Or are you Jasmine Sweatman? Oh, bond show cause. All right. Miss Morgan, you can come up here. All right, so we're on the record in docket 22-00979. That is people of the city of Lansing versus William Morgan. appearances for the record, and sir, you are William Joe Morgan, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Six. This is a time set for a bond show cause, and it would appear that you've answered, Mr. Morgan, the show cause. Your name for the record, sir.
It's Elon Hummel, ELYNN HUMMEL.
All right. At this time set for a bond show cause, and then Mr. Hummel, were you the security on this?
Yes.
Okay. And what are you requesting from the court to do today?
Well, he missed his first one. He didn't realize that he had missed it until we contacted him, and he came in on his own.
Okay.
So if you, however you want to work it, we'll continue the bond if you want to continue out, or
Let's continue the bond. And bond is set by the security. So we should 100 cash surety, and then so that's what you're here on, is the 1,000, is it amount cash deposit $1,000?
Yes.
Okay.
yes, that's
All
what
right.
it is.
So I'll continue the bond as it is. All right.
And reschedule.
And what would
He didn't realize that he missed it.
right? So we'll reschedule the show cause. Is that what you want, or
No, for his case.
oh, for his. I think this was for an outstanding debt. Is that correct?
I don't know.
Let's see what
find
you.
out now.
Okay.
It might be for taxes. That's what I'm assuming. It's for.
It was, you failed to appear for arraignment on March 24th, 2026. That's why the warrant was issued.
But
Yeah.
the original charge, I'm not familiar with that.
The original charge was a controlled substance use.
What do I owe?
It was for, so I have that you pled guilty to the use of cocaine. You were set for sentencing on August 22nd. You're to pay, yeah, that's what I have. The outstanding balance is $520.
I paid it on like my last day to get off probation.
Let's see what the collections file says. I don't have any payments from the collections file. So that's why they issued a show cause.
How much is it?
$435. It's probably more than now.
I had somebody come down here with a check and pay that.
Yeah, I don't know that they came down with a check to pay that.
I was here with them.
So so my indication is that, what's that? 522. 522. All right, I'm going to set this, so there's obviously a discrepancy, okay? I don't have any of the, I don't have one payment here of this, it's blank, okay? So, and they're indicating that the show cause was set because you owe $522. I'm gonna adjourn this matter to, we'll get 30 days, and you can go and talk to them and figure out why they don't have it, because if they don't have it, then we'll see again, okay? If they do have it, and then it won't be set for show cause, all right? So we don't need the date, but we have the date just in case. But right now, I don't have anything to indicate that you've made a payment towards the $522.
Do it show idea of probation?
What's that?
Does it show idea of probation?
I have that you were on probation and you went through 2 probation hearings, so you violated your probation twice. So, but I don't have anything on that. I have $522 owed to the city of Lansing, and we'll adjourn 30 days to, what's May something?
days.
How about June? We can put it on a, there's no hurry.
Well, 30 days is June 9th. I mean, I can add it.
No, don't add anything.
Okay.
This should probably be in the afternoon. Yeah. Okay, well, to what date?
Oh, June 23rd.
June 23rd at 1:30. This is for show cause. So I've adjourned it to June 23rd at 1:30 at show cause. So you should see if this is cleared up. If it's not, then you're going to be responsible for the $522, and then we'll see what options are available at that time. Okay. All right. So I've reset the show cost for June 23rd at 1:30. You should be all set. Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you.
Do we have any other show causes here? How about, and we have Cologne and Mallet.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Smith, did you want to go on Cologne, Ariana Cologne, or Mallet?
Why don't we do Mallet and then Cologne?
All right. Let's go on Jalea Mallet.
I'm here.
All right, I just gotta find you. I gotta find your file. All right, found it. All right, so we're on the record in docket 26L3004341. That is the city of Lansing versus Jalea May Mallet. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Wood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Smith.
Tyler A. Smith from the Office of the Public Defender here in Ingham County. I do appear on behalf of Ms. Mallet, who's appearing separately via Zoom.
All right, ma'am, you are Jalea or Jalea Mallet?
Jalea Mallet.
Jalea Mallet, thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Mr. Booth, how are we proceeding?
I defer to Mr. Smith.
Mr. Smith.
Your Honor, we are negotiating in good faith so far without productive result. I would respectfully seek a final pretrial.
All right, and is that a fair statement, Mr. Booth? We're seeking a final pretrial today.
Yes, it is.
All right. All right, we'll set the final pretrial for June 23rd at 8:30. All right, we've set the final pretrial for June 23rd at 8:30. That's live in person on the 6th floor of City Hall of Lansing. Anything else for the record in docket 26L3004341, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city.
Anything else, Mr. Smith?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Ms. Mallet, we'll see you on June 23rd at 8:30. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
All right. And then
Mr. Edgecombe would be appearing on the Cologne matter.
all right. Well,
Very much.
all right. All right, so we're on the record in docket 26000784 and the accompanying ticket of 26L3001392. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Ariana Cologne. Ms. Cologne, you can unmute.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Wood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Edgecombe.
Student Attorney Robert Edgecombe on behalf of Ariana Cologne under the supervision of Assistant Public Defender Tyler Smith.
All right, you're making you're making a motion to practice under the court rule, and that's granted. Okay, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and you only have to make that once a day. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And ma'am, you are Ariana Cologne, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay, and you can hear me all right, Ms. Cologne?
Yes.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Mr. Boot, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor, at this time, I think I'm going to defer.
All right, Mr. Edgecombe.
We're gonna request an adjournment for a second pretrial at this time.
And what are the reasons for the adjournment?
Well, the license suspension is essentially just due to unpaid fines, and we're hoping that we can just give Ms. Cologne more time to pay those fines, get in compliance, and then hopefully we can work something out later on.
Any objection to the city, the court adjourning for a second pretrial for compliance purposes, Mr. Aboud?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
All right, so we'll reset about, I think we have somewhere in the 30 to 4 to 6 weeks.
We're for another pre-trial
Yeah,
for both of them.
yeah, for both files.
June 23rd at
June 23rd at 9 o'clock for the 26-00784, and then June 23rd at 9 o'clock for the accompanying ticket of 26L3001392. So, Ms. Colonna, I'll see you on June 23rd at 9 o'clock, and that can be attended via Zoom. All right, ma'am?
Okay, thank you.
Anything else for the record in 26-00784 or the accompanying ticket, Mr. Bood?
Nothing from the city.
Mr. Edgecombe?
Nothing for the defense.
All right, you should be all set, Ms. Cologne. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
I think we have Williams, Wolf. You want to go on Dean Williams?
Sure, Your Honor. I think there should be two.
There's two code compliance
Yeah.
matters on Dean Williams. Let's see. It's 741 and then 701.
Garcia and Walker are on the
Hopefully they're both in here. Yep, they're both in here. This is 741. I don't have 701. Let's see. 741. Oh, here it is. I passed it. All right. Let's call these both. So we're on the record in docket 26-0002741 and 26-0014701. That is people of the city of Lansing versus William Deans. Appearances for the record, Mr. Boone.
Your Honor, Patrick Wood on behalf of the city.
All right, this is time set for a code compliance matter. On 741, it was set for 10:30. It is now 12:17. And on 26-0014701, it was set for 11, and it is now 12:17. It would appear the defendant has failed to appear today for the code compliance matter. I have a previous fail to appear. This was courtesy reset on 26-0014701. I do not have a prior fail to appear on 742-741. Mr. Boot, how did you want to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor. So we have two matters here. One is related to an abandoned vehicle that was on the premises, and the other one is related to the property maintenance of the actual structure itself.
Okay.
So with that, I guess on these two, I would request court order compliance, and I can follow up to this court with an order of the same with the corrections or attempted corrections, depending on permitting and things of that nature, if it's needed within 30 days.
All right, so did you want, so I can issue the fail to appear, and then do you want to wait 30 days to see, or, but do you want?
I can follow up with a 7-day or an order reflecting the same with putting that time in there.
Right.
If the court wishes me to wait out 30 days.
Let's do the 7 days. Let's do the order in 7 days.
I will do a 7-day order, or in 7 days, or a 7-day order.
7-day order.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, I will draft 2 orders, one for each matter, reflecting the issues that may in this.
Yeah, and I don't think I've ever seen Mr. Dean's.
No, I know at the last one,
I think we just set a courtesy
we
reset.
had courtesy reset the last one, because I know that one of my code officers had a on-the-job injury shortly before the hearing, and was unable to appear that.
All right, so I'll await the order to follow. Concerning the 7-day order for non-compliance. Anything else for the record in 26002741 or 2600147001, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city.
All right. And you want to call Wolf, Michael Wolf?
Good.
All right, so we're on the record in 25-03301. And 25-03302. And I have a 26-00457. And then a 25L29711043. That's people of the state of Michigan versus people of the city of Lansing versus Michael Wolf. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Boone on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Smith.
Tyler A. Smith from the Office of the Public Defender here in Ingham County. I do appear on behalf of Mr. Wolf, who is not present, and I'm willing to offer an explanation.
All right, you may proceed, Mr. Smith.
Your Honor, I spoke to Mr. Wolf earlier today, and due to what I think is fair to categorize as a failure of reading comprehension, I sent him away because I received the adjournment pertaining to next week's hearing on the state case. Incorrectly, I presumed that applied to this matter, and I sent him away. So any failure to appear is not on the fault of Mr. Wolf. He was here, and it's entirely my fault.
All right, Mr. Boot, we can reset this. I do have previous fail to appears from Mr. Wolf. They're all over the files. I think there's on 301, he's got 2 fail to appears, and on 302, he's got 2 failure to appears. He's got a 457 fail to appear, and then he's got on 043, he's got fail to appear. So this comes as good news for Mr. Smith, because he was told that he didn't have a hearing, or so I don't have a problem with resetting Mr. Wolf, with the understanding that he's got so many failed to appear. These are all traffic cases. Looks like they're all traffic cases.
Yeah, I have no objection, Your Honor.
Okay.
I do believe Mr. Wolf was in the building. This was not a via Zoom or on a phone or something along those. He did appear. It's Mr. Smith's issue that I told him he needs to.
All right, so we'll do a courtesy reset on this and we'll reset the pre-trial. And for what date we have, it's got to be over 2 weeks, but it's got to be whatever we've got open. Yeah, you can set it past 4 weeks. Okay.
So I'm doing pre-trials?
Yeah. So 6/23 at 9:30. So we'll do June 23rd at 9:30. June 23rd at 9:30 for pretrial on these 4 files. June 23rd, 9:30. And courtesy reset for June 23rd at 9:30. So we reset this for June 23rd at 9:30. Anything else for the record in any one of these files, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city. Your Honor.
Mr. Smith.
Appreciate the court's flexibility.
All right.
Nothing, Your Honor.
That's Mr. Wolf. We have Luis Garcia, who I don't think is here. Is he here? All right. Let's call that. So we're on the record. So, ma'am, you can come up here just in case. So you're here, you're the interpreter on that case, is that correct? All right. I don't think we're going to need you today, so you can probably, your release, we'll just issue the bench warrant with, I don't have any priors of prior appearances, but you probably can leave, okay? Okay. We're on the record in 2600721. That is People of the City of Lansing versus Luis Garcia. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Booth on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Smith.
Tyler A. Smith from the Office of the Public Defender here in Hingham County. I do appear on behalf of Mr. Garcia, in place of the attorney of record from my office, Mr. Harris. He does not appear to be present. That is Mr. Garcia via Zoom or in person.
All right, thank you. I do not see a Mr. Garcia in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom. It would appear that the defendant has failed to appear for the pretrial. I do have the Spanish interpreter present, and Mr. Garcia is not here. We will need a Spanish interpreter for any following cases, and when he has to be, or if he has to be arraigned. So we'll need it. I'll make that note in the file. But it would appear that Mr. Garcia has failed to appear today. This was set for 11 o'clock. It is now 12:26. Mr. Booth, how did you want to proceed?
This time, Your Honor, I would request a 48-hour.
All right. Any response to the request for the non-appearance with a 48-hour hold?
I can only speculate that this is some unfortunate issue of notice or the like. That said, I don't really have grounds to object with the city's request.
All right. We'll issue a bench warrant with a 48-hour hold. We should be all set on Mr. Garcia. Thank you for your appearance. Thank you. All right. And then we have Hodges. Hodges is a show cause.
That's
Zachariah is a show cause. And Sweatman is a show cause. And Robert, I think you guys are all done.
Good morning.
Yeah, for the morning. Not bad. And then
Few things this afternoon.
yeah, we've got some sentences this afternoon, a couple PV arraignments, and then some sentences. So let Marcy know if you need anything on the sentences.
Yeah, I guess I would inquire with the court. Was there any PSIs sent to the court related to any of these sentencings this afternoon?
That I don't know.
Probably not.
Okay.
You guys have,
Do you guys have PSIs on these?
Check here, I know I got one.
Marcy, I don't know if I have the PSI for the sentencing. If you could send that over, that would be appreciated.
All right, so which sentence are you on? Because we just get.
I'm on all of them.
Alice, Everett, or Hun?
I'm on Win.
Win.
Yeah.
Okay,
If I
that's
can get the
Harry's.
PSI on that, that would be appreciated.
Okay.
All right, and then Mr. Smith, what are you on?
I've got the sentencing in Ellis.
Ellis.
I've also got the PV in Dickens.
You receive DVR?
Dickens, okay.
I don't know that I did. I'm gonna double check.
I know we got it.
And does anybody have Everett?
Everett is Kelly, I believe that's private counsel.
Okay. All right.
All correctly.
All right, and then we have arraignments on Nelson and Darling. All right. All right, let me call the show causes that have failed to appear, and then we should be all set. All right, so let's go on.
Yeah, I got it. Thank you.
Yes, 25, so we're on the record in 25 L2925871. That's people of the city of Lansing versus Robert Hodges. This is for the collection of $198. Show cause was set. I do not see Robert Hodges in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom. It would appear the defendant has failed to appear for the show cause hearing, and an immediate bench warrant is issued for Mr. Hodges. That's all for the record in 25 L2925871. Then we have 24 L2886611 and 612. This is the time set for a show cause on Zachariah Richardson. It would appear that Zachariah Richardson has an outstanding balance of 200. Well, he's got an outstanding balance of at least $275 on file 24L2886611, and on 24L2886612, there's an outstanding balance of $276. And then it appears on 25-03238, there's an outstanding balance of $445. I do not have that file, but I was given that note. It would appear the defendants failed to appear. I do not see a Zachariah Richardson in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom. Nobody answers by that name in the hallway. This was set for 11 o'clock. It is now 12:31. And it would appear that Zachariah Richardson has failed to appear. And I will issue an immediate bench warrant for Mr. Richardson's arrest for his failure to appear. That's all for the record in docket 24 L2886611 and 24 L2886612. And then we're on the record in docket 250464R1. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Lauren Roberts. And Mr. Roberts has a $135 fine to the city of Lansing based on a plea. Mr. Roberts also, I don't know what these Lauren Roberts warrants for driving while license suspended. This looks like 25 L2981071 and 1073, a combined total of over $400 to the city of Lansing. I do not, this was scheduled for 11 o'clock. It is now 12:32. It would appear the defendant has failed to appear for the show cause hearing, and an immediate bench warrant is issued. And that's all for the record in 25-00464R1. And then we're on the record in 200-11850B. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Jasmine Sweatman. And this is a show cause for an amount of, looks like $189. This was scheduled for 11 o'clock. It is now 12:33. It appears the defendant has failed to appear for the show cause. I do not see Ms. Sweatman in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom. Nobody answers by that name in the hallway. So it would appear that Ms. Sweatman has failed to appear for the show cause. And I will issue a bench warrant on this matter for the $189 fine. Anything else for the record, or that's all for the record in 200111850B. And that's all for the record on that file. Oh.
Sorry, Your Honor. I believe we can go on either Ellis or Wynn at the moment, whatever the court.
All right, let's go on Ellis. All right, so we're on the record in docket 2502850. That is people of the state of Michigan, people of the city of Lansing versus Dave Calvin James Ellis. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Wood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Smith.
Tyler A. Smith from the Office of the Public Defender here in Ingham County. I do appear on behalf of Mr. Ellis. He's standing to my right.
And sir, you are David Ellis, is that correct? Dave Ellis, thank you. This is the time set for a probable sentencing. Mr. Boot, is there any further restitution in this matter?
Not to my knowledge, Your Honor, but I will double check. I don't think I received anything since.
I don't have anything.
Last hearing.
I don't have any further restitution. I have was a basic questionnaire, but no follow-up. All right, Mr. Smith, have you had the opportunity to go through the pre-sentence with your client?
Yes, I have, Your Honor. I've discussed it with him, satisfied he understands.
Any additions, deletions, or corrections?
Nothing beyond my difference with a small portion of the recommendation.
All right.
And then I guess to additions, going back to restitution, it was not added in the pre-sentence report, but there was an OWI cost recovery that I had. I don't believe Miss Bailey completed this one correctly. I don't see it noted on the recommendation sheet.
I don't have I have the OWI cost recovery wasn't submitted.
Okay.
On April 10th. Has it been submitted after April 10th?
I don't know if it was submitted to them. I know that our office, received it in September of 25. So
All right.
I don't know that process per se.
Okay.
I don't handle that. I don't submit them.
All right.
But that would be fine.
All right, Mr. Smith, allocution.
Yes, Your Honor, as just a small procedural matter, just for the record, I want to state I'm not aware that we received any information with regard to restitution.
Right.
As much as allocution goes, I think this one is relatively simple. Mr. Ellis is employed. The recommendation calls for some 8 months of probation. I think that's fitting. I think that's proportional, and I am not going to differ with that. What I would respectfully request the court consider is forbearing from a suspended jail sentence, as I've found that those somewhat bind the hands of the court and can be counterproductive. This court has jurisdiction to impose up to the maximum penalty if probation is revoked, and even on a technical violation can impose significant jail. So I would respectfully request the court refuse to suspend the 91 days recommended, but in all other respects, adopt the recommendation of the probation office.
Generally, if there's a violation of probation, generally somebody argues it's 5 days. You get 5 days for the first technical and second. That's not why but what we're here is to see if Mr. Ellis, I don't know you, Mr. Ellis, and we're just trying to see if you have a drinking problem, okay? And if this is going to continue to be a problem. And the best remedy for that is to get you tested, okay? So that it's your time to shine. If you violate that test, there may be a problem with probation, but I don't have any problem with what Mr. Smith is indicating. 5 days at a time is enough time to spend in jail to indicate you might have a problem, okay? And so I don't have a problem with to not ordering any type of upfront jail. We got to figure out if there's a problem, okay? Because for the next 8 months, Mr. Ellis, in reality, you're on probation to me, and I'm gonna be probation is just another form of sentencing. So I'm gonna be trying to figure out what's going on. So for the next 8 months, I'm sort of the problem. But I'm more worried about you, Mr. Ellis, the next couple of years when you got to make good decisions. Okay, you got to make good foundational decisions about what you're doing for your life, and you got to make this based on any information that we're able to provide you with. District court isn't always extremely helpful, but use this as a resource. Okay, use this as a resource because we're trying to help you. We're trying to help you stay out of trouble. Okay. All right. I completely agree that with Mr. Smith's indication. Mr. Ellis, do you have anything to say to the court before the court passes the sentence? All right. Mr. Boo, do you have anything from the city?
No, I believe that the recommendation is fair, accurate representation.
All right. I'm going to find that this comes from a guilty plea on March 3rd, 2026 concerning the blood alcohol level. It is ordered that the defendant spend, I don't know what's the credit here.
I believe there are 2 days credit.
2 days, okay. So 2 days, spend 2 days in jail beginning today's date. Credits given for 2 days previously served, and then no upfront jail on this case. I'm going to set the fines and costs. This was a traditional drunk driving, I believe, or was it impaired? Operating with 0.08 or greater. So I'm going to set fines and costs, $200 fines, $200 costs, crime victims' rights fee of $75, state minimum cost fee of $50. Probation is set for 8 months, so $240. So I'll give you a total number of that. That's 400 plus 125 plus 240, so 765. I'm going to say there's no restitution at this time. Probation is set for 8 months. Abide by terms of probation, pay $30 a month per fees. That can be all paid over the course of probation. So at the end of probation, no contact with victim, no assaultive or threatening behavior, no use of possession of alcohol, marijuana, or controlled substance without a prescription. If you have a medical marijuana card, show that to your probation officer, and we will allow that as far as a medical marijuana card. Submit to random PBTs and your analysis as directed, and no bars or nightclubs is probably a good idea, okay? Let me see what else he's recommending. I think that I don't have any 12-step, I don't have anything as far as additional. Ms. Bayless doesn't indicate anything as far as follow-ups. So this is really treated as a first-time offense, okay? And essentially, we're just trying to find out things about you, all right? If you allow Ms. Bayless she's the one who violate you, and I'd say 75% come in front of me because they dropped dirty, all right? If that's not an issue with you, you can keep clean for 8 months. This is the time to shine, okay? If not, it becomes problematic. We know we might have a problem, okay? And therefore, we act on the problem. In essence, we're here to help, but we're also here to make you accountable for the drunk driving that's already happened, okay? All right, so I'm going to indicate that you not purchase or possess firearms, ammunition, or weapons of any kind. And then see your probation officer. You're at the discretion of the officer, but you have to follow it through me concerning any orders. I don't see that she's requested any orders concerning any drunk driving, substance abuse treatment or outpatient treatment, anything along those lines. She does have you attending a 12-step. Oh, I see here. She has you submit to random PBTs. You have attended 12-step meetings with written verification. Attend victim impact panel with 90 days. I kind of am a big fan of that because I think if this could happen to you, this could happen to anybody. And I can tell people in the general public all the times that drunk drivers, that this has happened. Nobody's going to listen to me, but they will listen to you. They'll say that this one time this happened, and that's not a good thing. You know, that's not how we planned it. Because you can't tell me, Mr. Ellis, that at the time that you got caught with the drunk driving, that you intended to hurt anybody. That's just not a thing, okay? But people end up getting hurt, and that becomes a thing, and that's what we're trying to prevent. So I'm going to attend victim impact panel with 90 days verification and obtain and maintain employment. And I've never seen anybody violated for not obtaining and maintaining employment. So do the best you can, but it's not a thing. What people usually come to is because they dropped dirty, and then we got to figure it out, okay? All right, so I have no contact with victim, no assaultive threatening behavior, no use of possession, alcohol, marijuana, or controlled substance without a prescription. I will allow medical marijuana card, no bars or no nightclubs, attend a 12-step program with written verification, attend victim impact panel with 90 days, obtain, maintain employment, and not purchase or possess any firearms. Mr. Ellis, do you have any questions concerning my judgment of sentence?
Sir.
Mr. Smith, do you have any questions concerning my judgment of sentence?
No, Your Honor, I have nothing further.
All right. All right. Good luck to you, Mr. Ellis. You should be all set. You got a pretty one for me? Oh. And the next one was
Yes, Your Honor.
Miss Wynn.
Yes, Your Honor, it would be Miss Wynn.
That one I can. Make sure these match. All right, so we're on the record in docket 2503121. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Alicia Wynn. Appearances for the record, Mr. Abood.
Your Honor, Patrick Wood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Ms. Wynn for sentencing, Your Honor. She's standing to my right. Ms. Wynn, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Alicia Wynn.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a sentencing in the matter. And this was set in regards to Ms. Wynn's plea as to the original OUIL, operating while intoxicated. Mr. Abood, is there any further restitution on this matter?
Nothing to report, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. All right, Mr. Harris, have you had the opportunity to see the pre-sentence report with your clients?
Yes, Your Honor. And at this point, we would have no additions, deletions, or corrections.
All right, allocution, Mr. Harris.
Yes, Your Honor. In every instance and discussion I've had with Ms. Wynn, she's been open, she's been honest, she's been attempting to take responsibility for the incident that happened that night. She's never tried to run. She's never tried to dispute the mistake she made. She's been upfront and simply trying to take responsibility. Probation has noted the same, that she seemed respectful, open, honest, remorseful, and also noted that this was the only thing they could find on her CCH. I will note that even before coming into probation, Ms. Wynn has been taking this extremely seriously. She's already completed the victim impact panel. She's already been participating in AA meetings and is current. And while she hasn't obtained it yet, she is still interested in trying to obtain her GED and may speak with and has already spoken with probation about how to do that. Even with that not being a term of her probation, she still wishes to do that. Honestly, Your Honor, I truly believe this was the one-time mistake that Ms. Wynn made, that she has since learned the lesson from, and is unlikely to happen ever again. I would simply request that the court follow the recommendation of probation here and order her to spend the 6 months on probation. And she is fully willing and ready to participate in the and complete the substance use education course and participate in the random PBTs. And so I would request that the court give her that opportunity. Regarding any fines and costs, I would request that the court would consider reasonably minimal fines and costs so that she can more effectively put her finances towards the probation oversight fee, any fines and costs the court orders, and the most importantly, any programming that probation would want her to do, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Mr. Boot, is there anything you'd like to say on behalf of the city before I turn my attention to Ms. Nguyen?
No, I would defer to the court, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Nguyen, is there anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes sentence? All right. So this is for a guilty plea on March 31st, 2026 to operating while intoxicated. There is I believe, a Killebrew agreement of no upfront jail. And Ms. Nguyen, this is almost like the previous sentence, okay? I'm going to chalk this up to a learning experience. It's an expensive learning experience, but it's still a learning experience. But you're relatively pretty young, okay? I know it doesn't feel that way, but from an old guy, you're relatively pretty young. So it's good to have this happen now so you understand it. You understand the consequences concerning it. But I do agree with Mr. Harris, as I've read through the pre-sentence. I don't see you as a person coming in front of the court for repeated circumstances. It could happen, okay? I've been wrong before, but I don't see it here. So I'm just going to chalk it up to a learning experience. There is something, I'm going to place you on 6 months probation. I'm going to follow the Killebrew agreement. But you are going to be responsible for testing, okay? That is when you and I kind of get to know each other. Because if you come back in front of me, and usually it's because people drop dirty, that's going to indicate, okay, we might have something to do here, okay? If not, it's your time to shine, okay? It's your time to show off a little bit. Because as I said in the last sentencing, I'm not concerned about Ms. Nguyen in the next 6 months. You're on probation to me, okay? But a couple of years from now, you're going to have to make good decisions, and you should make good decisions based on not having this happen again, okay? So for the guilty plea on March 31st, 2026, I'm going to indicate that the defendant spend 0 days in jail, credits given for 0 days previously served. I'm going to set fines and costs at $150 fine, $150 cost, crime victims' rights fee of $75, state minimum cost of $50 for a total of $425. We'll place you on, and then, I'm sorry, that's not, because then we'll put you on probation for 6 months, and that is at $30 a month, so it's $180. This will have to make pretty. Probation set for 6 months at $30 a month. Zoom reporting is allowable, so make sure that Mr. Neves know which number you got to get a hold of him. He's a pretty flexible guy. He's pretty easy to work with. There'll be no assaultive or threatening behavior, no use of possession of alcohol, marijuana, or controlled substance without a prescription. I do allow medical marijuana cards, so it will treat that as a prescription if you have it. Submit to random PBTs under your analysis as directed. And no bars or no nightclubs is probably a good idea. Will obtain and maintain employment. I see that Mr. Neves is treating this as a anomaly. Okay, I don't see any 10 victim impact panel or 12-step program. I think what you're dealing with is we've got to find out if there's a problem. If there's no problem, then this is an expensive lesson. Okay. So I'll give you a round number as to the amount. It's $300 for fines and costs. $125 for crime victims' rights fee and state fee, and then another $180 for probation oversight. So it'd be $605. No assaultive or threatening behavior, no use, possession, alcohol, marijuana, or controlled substance. Submit to random PBTs, enter your analysis as directed. No bars or no nightclubs, and obtain a GED or high school diploma. If you have any questions, contact your probation officer. Anything towards the judgment of sentence of Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Nguyen, you should be all set. Thank you for your appearance today. And then we probably should make that one look pretty because it's got my scrawlings all over it. Win. Right, Mr. Abood, where are we heading next?
Downstairs.
So Dickens is downstairs. We'll have to go get Mr. Dickens. That's the probation violation.
That is correct, Your Honor.
All right.
Mr. Everett. I don't know if I've seen Mr. Kelly yet.
He was supposed to report on Zoom.
I don't know if Mr. Kelly is via Zoom.
He is here via Zoom.
Okay, then I would be
All
right
right.
on Mr. Everett, assuming Mr. Kelly.
Yeah. Hey, Everett. Yeah, let's William Dickens.
Yep, I'll be
All
back.
right. And then Mr. Kelly, you're here for Mr. Everett?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Everett, you can come up here. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-03350. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Ray Rashad Miran Everett. I don't know if I pronounced that correctly. Appearances for the record, Mr. Abood.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Abood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Kelly.
And good afternoon, Your Honor. James Kelly appearing on behalf of the defendant, Ray Everett.
All right. And sir, you are Ray Everett, and Rashad Miran is the middle name.
Rashad Myron.
Myron. Thank you.
Wow.
All right, this is the time set for sentencing in the matter. Mr. Kelly, have you had the opportunity, and first of all, I'll ask Mr. Abood, do you know of any other restitution in this matter?
No, I do not.
All right. Mr. Kelly, did you have the opportunity to go through the pre-sentence report with your client?
I did, Your Honor. It was emailed to us earlier, and I spoke with my client earlier this afternoon about it.
All right, perfect. Any additions, deletions, or corrections?
Nothing from the city, Your
Honor. Mr. Kelly.
No, Your Honor. I just would note that the pre-sentence investigation report indicated that Mr. Everett was incredibly respectful during the pre-sentence investigation interview, and he seemed genuinely remorseful for his conduct. And that's certainly, I'll add to this, but that's certainly in keeping with my experience with Mr. Everett.
All right. All right. Allocution, Mr. Kelly, concerning the pre-sentence report.
Certainly, Your Honor. So in addition to those comments, I do want to highlight that Mr. Everett enjoys significant and long-lasting family support. He is a good father to his two young sons. He is the primary caregiver for his grandmother. He also provides care for his two nephews, who are both minors. During this time, I think as was sort of alluded to earlier in the proceedings, Your Honor, at the start of this case, he had moved to Missouri to take on a job. He left that employment and returned to Michigan to kind of put things right in his own house here with this matter and with another matter in Novi. During this time, he's been working for his landlord. His landlord has also noted that he's got a positive attitude, that he takes responsibility. And again, those are just, it's not just the pre-sentence, it's not just the probation department during the pre-sentence investigation interview. It's not just me saying this. It seems to be everyone that contacts Mr. Everett has these things to say about him. And so he's just really, he's taking this matter very seriously. The recommendations were actually pretty reasonable, pretty light, really, in all things considered. And I think that's because he's already doing a lot of what the court would order him to do. He's already engaged in substance abuse counseling. He was found to not have a substance abuse problem. He is already attending 12-step meetings. So, he's not somebody, he's here taking it seriously. He's not somebody who I think that the court needs to drop the heavy hand on. I do want to provide an update. The PSI indicates that he's in warrant status for a matter in Novi. I did represent him in that matter in the Novi District Court, the 52nd First District. We did appear. He's out of bench warrant status. We held a pretrial conference, and that court accepted a plea of operating while visibly impaired just earlier this month. I want to say this past Monday. And sentencing is in June on that matter. So that's
right.
The update that I would provide on that for the court.
All right, thank you. Mr. Boot, is there anything you'd like to say on behalf of the city before the court passes sentence?
I would defer to the court.
And Mr. Everett, is there anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes sentence?
Yes, I would like to apologize for my mistake. This mistake that I made has took a significant toll on my life. And I just wish the court would give me another chance to do right and get myself together. That's it.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Everett. I have had the opportunity to see the pre-sentence. I know the probation officer, Mr. Neves, and I trust his judgment. Okay, he's going to be the person who works with you. There's something happened here. Okay, something. Maybe it was a long time coming, but something, and so it's this time period you can use as a wake-up call to say, I don't want this to be a part of my life. Okay. With that being said, you're not a kid, and I'm not going to treat you like a kid. All right. Sure. So you understand that if you come to me dropping dirty, I know we got a problem. We got to fix that problem. Okay. If you're able to do it on your own, and you've already started, power to you. Okay. I mean, this is your time to shine. Okay. So I'm going to indicate that the defendant was previously found guilty on March 17th, 2026 for operating with a 0.08 or greater blood alcohol level. Sentence of this court is to spend 1 day in jail, credit for 1 day previously served. I'll set fines and costs at $200 fines, $200 costs, crime victims' rights fee of $75, state minimum court cost fee of $50, for a grand total of $525. Will place you on 8 months of probation at $30 a month, which is $240. This can all be paid over the course of probation, which is 8 months. And I'll give you a big round number for that. So 125 plus 240. So that's 765 would be due after 8 months. Probation is set for 8 months. And then at the request of the probation officer, I'll set the following conditions: no assaultive or threatening behavior, no use of possession of alcohol, marijuana, or controlled substance without a prescription. I do allow medical marijuana cards, so if you have that, make sure the probation officer knows that. Submit to random PBTs and urinalysis as directed. That's the key, okay? Because I would say that almost 75% come from dropping dirty. That's why they come in front of me. If not, then it's not a problem. At least not over this course of 8 months, okay? No bars or nightclubs is probably a good idea. I'm gonna have, and more so, Mr. Everett, I can go and tell everybody that this could happen to anyone, and nobody listens to me. They will listen to you, okay? You can say like, look, this could happen to anyone. It happened to me, and this is how it happened.
Yes,
and they'll listen, okay?
Yes, sir.
And so I'm going to order a 10 victim impact panel. You have to provide written verification to your probation officer, Mr. Neves, in 90 days. Within 90 days verification. Obtain and maintain employment and not purchase or possess firearms, ammunition, or weapons of any kind. Do you have any questions concerning the judgment of sentence? Right now, it's just as we're just treating it as this is an expensive lesson to learn, but it's a lesson to learn. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Do you have any questions, Mr. Kelly, concerning the judgment of sentence?
No, Your Honor. And just to preempt a question, Mr. Everett, you were sentenced to 1 day, but you've already served that 1 day in jail, so there's no additional jail time. You'll just be on probation at this point.
Oh. Yeah, there's no additional court time. I'd spend 1 day in jail and credits given for the 1 day served. So no more upfront jail. Okay. So if you come in front of me again, we're probably looking at about 5 days. Okay. But you have the keys to that cell. Okay, you really do.
I won't be back, yeah.
Yep. All right, Mr. Boot, anything towards a judgment of sentence?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Everett, do you have any questions of me concerning this judgment of sentence?
No, sir.
All right. You should be all set. You may want to contact Mr. Neves just to make sure that everybody's on the same page. He would be the person responsible for violating any probation, okay?
Okay.
All right. You should be all set, sir. Thank you for your appearance.
Thank you.
Okay. And we should be all set, Mr. Kelly. Thanks for your appearance.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor. Appreciate your time. Thank you.
I don't know if we have to make that pretty.
No, say.
If you have already done it, we might as well. All right.
Still waiting now. Somebody to show up. Bring.
Nothing. All right, so that was,
Down to get. She went down.
oh, for Dickens.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
She was waiting for somebody.
Is anybody, Mr. Dickens was brought over, wasn't he?
I believe.
Okay, they're just waiting. Oh,
I don't know what she has.
yeah. Yeah, usually they're ready to go. But,
Maybe something's happened.
yeah, they're understaffed the way. All right. So we have Mr. Dickens is in the process, and then I have Leslie Darling and Ricky Nelson. They may not, I'm going to admit everybody. We'll see who's here for our 2:30s. There's Mr. Dickens. So did you need a second to talk to Mr. Dickens?
Briefly, Ron.
Okay. I'll leave the bench and then you can come get me when you're ready.
Much
Yep, you
appreciated.
can go right over to the back, right up here in the.
All rise.
That's probation violation. And then I
Yes.
have two arraignments, Darling and Nelson. I don't think they're appearing today. So,
Okay. Yes, mine anyway. This feels wrong to watch as well.
No, I'm not coming to jail. I appreciate it.
I didn't know where that one was, so I told Kathy to. You never gave it to me. Who is it?
Only Evans.
That's what she said, Ellis.
Yeah.
Okay.
Purvis is PSI files right here. The rest of it I don't have.
It should be.
I don't know if you use readers or anything.
There it is.
Yep, you can message her back. Okay, you're done with whatever you.
I'm done. I don't,
Okay.
there's nothing for me to do.
From jails, how.
Right. Yeah.
Ultimately, the recommendation.
Sweet. And I can go walk.
Of course, you're gonna catch it.
You know, I'm a record. On the drive. Mhm.
Get lunches.
I had a
breakfast sandwich and then I had a whole
Well, statute of limitations is not.
That's what I use.
That's the downside.
What was the charge? So I think I had to open up on public application.
0
My sister got,
OWI, you might point it down.
sends a picture.
Mhm.
She has federal jury.
What's your name is?
The last thing.
Starting
Technically, you guys get benefits, but also.
June 15th
Anyway.
for 4 weeks.
Long story short.
For how many weeks?
Time
4.
It's 4 weeks.
She does that, but still, it's annoying. She's like, yeah.
Let make sure.
And it's like, I guess it's federal, so you could be in whatever county, I suppose, but.
Also, by the by, usually.
It's down
No, I
here.
know.
Crazy.
Never even.
Look at the building we were at. For training.
Who can say that, me?
So you know where the post office is? Right?
Yeah, right.
Okay, so you have the cap, okay, so this is up here. At the cap.
You see my office.
Kitty
Well,
corner.
my bottom line
Is the
is.
It's a bolt.
What's coming soon? Wash down the table and.
I got added to it, so.
Oh, may not be mine. I ain't got nothing.
Let me double check, make sure.
I get to stand next to folks.
That's Sean.
Look at that table.
Are you with Sean? That's that.
I'm mostly Sean.
No, but are you, is this name going to be, because I know this was not here before, right?
Okay, well.
I hadn't heard about it.
Okay,
He's
so-
always.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, for some reason I feel like I've seen this with that
My daughter sends
Because I know
me
sometimes you.
videos where she lives
yeah,
at
someone had
Waterford. Of her, some of her Amazon deliveries, if they're small enough, they come by a drone.
Okay.
I just want to make sure.
Really?
Of course, they don't really make it a whole house.
I mean, if you're a son.
It would be really funny.
In
This
the
is
yard.
such a sick intern.
It makes it somewhere in the yard. I was just hoping to order anything unbreakable.
No, we're at Worthy County. I ordered some
It's like
Sundays
everything
because,
Yeah, it just got
I've
reinstated.
been worried about
It
wearing
just got set up.
Yeah.
I had some spots.
Yeah, I'm sitting here showing.
I'll shoot, I'll send an email to Laura and see if there's.
Yeah, I just noted it. I know I'm supposed to be assigned.
Yeah, so I bought some Sundays.
I got added to a case. 54B tomorrow morning. I just wanted to
And
make
so
sure.
that's the
Like,
whole,
I'll
like, I buy
call this
tickets.
person.
They're the ones
No,
who
that's cool.
pay.
He's wanted to check.
These ones
Like,
have
yeah, when they
adjustable,
popped up, I just immediately.
like,
yeah, it's-
in the thing.
Yeah,
The only person who knows
So
how to
I'm
use this
getting
as far as
this
the dogs.
one.
So I assumed it was cool.
I have 2 I'm trying.
I think most people.
Oh, Jesus, almost getting rid of it.
Okay, right.
That's no.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, right. No, what's gonna happen, what's not. You call it shop first.
Wait, I assume most paralegals know
Yeah.
how to use it.
All right, Mrs. Smith, I appreciate it.
Oh, that's cute.
I love it.
Any other than that?
Surprised he hasn't sent me home about
Very
pigeon.
cute. They both have the adjustable thing in
Cool.
it, so I can,
Oh, no, they're gonna
I
take it
got
back
the
up.
small, but
Yeah,
I still
Yeah,
have to
it's-
adjust it.
well, This is the only time in the United States. Where they got the capital right here, the capital of the whole state. But county seat is Minnesota, so they gotta have the jail.
But it's then remembering.
But just a little bit of patience. Cool. Good to go on business. Okay. Will not be contested.
Yeah.
Yep, good to go on.
You get the whole file. I always.
Next time, somebody just tossed him on one of Melissa's cases tomorrow in 54B. And I was just like, maybe check with Lauren about that. I'm not sure who put you on there.
That's only traffic tickets adjudicated through there, but I'm not gonna do it 54B.
There you go, ma'am.
Maybe too.
I don't think he sent us any.
I feel like their appearance is way down. So, I think when they switched over, I mean, for sure, when they switched away from like the MIPs, like when that became less of a thing out there.
I think it's 2/3 of their case numbers are assigned to parking tickets. That's why it works out there.
Do you want him brought over here?
I think that's appropriate.
Yeah, just making sure.
Okay.
All rise. Oops, hold on, stop.
Are you gonna be seated? Mr. Dickens, you can come over here.
Oh, no, I'll stand up.
Okay, very good.
All right.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 2403421. That is People of the State of Michigan versus William Dickens. Appearances for the record, Mr. Abood.
Thank you, Your Honor. On behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Smith.
Tyler A. Smith from the Office of the Public Defender here in Ingham County. I do appear on behalf of Mr. Dickens, who's standing to my right.
And sir, you are William Dickens, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a probation violation hearing. Mr. Abood, how are we proceeding? Would you like to defer to Mr. Smith?
Take the latter and defer.
All right. Mr. Smith.
Yes, Your Honor, I've spoken with Mr. Dickens. Satisfied he understands the nature of the allegations. He's prepared to enter a plea to each. I'm prepared to offer an allocution.
All right. All right, in regards to the pleas, I want to make sure that, so this is for allegations that occurred on November 13th, 2025 by Joseph Sumter. It'd be a plea to allegation 14, 16, and 3. Is that correct, Mr. Smith?
Yes, I was double checking. That is all correct.
Okay. All right. All right. Mr. Dickens, you understand you have a right to a hearing in this matter. You have the right to counsel. You have been and are represented by Tyler Smith, and you would be present to cross-examine any witness or contest any charge brought against you by the city of Lansing. Is that your understanding, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay. It's my understanding it is your wish today to plead to the violations in this case, and then follow up with allocution from Mr. or a discussion with, and Mr. Smith will make your argument on your behalf. Is that your understanding?
Yes, sir.
All right. All right. So I'm going to raise your right hand as best you can. Do you solemnly swear affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes, sir.
All right. In regards to violation 14, and that doesn't mean there's 14 violations. It just means that's how we label it.
Okay.
It indicates here that you violated your technical probation by failing to submit to random urinalysis as directed by your probation officer. Is that a true statement?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then in violation of number 16, it is alleged that you failed to enroll or complete outpatient substance abuse treatment program, and that is by your probation officer, Joseph Sumter. Did you fail to enroll or complete outpatient substance abuse treatment program?
Yes, sir, I failed.
And then in violation number 3, According to Joseph Sumter, your probation agent, did you fail to contact probation officer for more than 60 days? And essentially, he has you as absconded. Did you fail to contact him within 60 days?
Yes, sir, I failed.
All right, I find the plea to the 3 violations being knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made. And Mr. Smith, you may allocute on behalf of your client.
Your Honor, I'm certain you've examined the what I will characterize as the charging documents, even though this is a simple probation violation. There is a recommendation that Mr. Dickens receive credit for the approximately 14 days he's already served, and that be a sentence as to the original offense. I think that's fitting at this stage. I would add that, as far as I can make it out, Mr. Dickens has been in custody since the 27th of April. If we apply the usual jail math, that's 16 days. He would have credit. I'm not going to go through the whole story of what brought us here. Suffice it to say, Mr. Dickens is aware that he made some bad decisions on the evening in question. The interaction with probation has been, there's some layers there. But at the end of the day, I think probation and defense agree that the time Mr. Dickens has already served would be an appropriate sanction. I would ask that the court so sentence.
All right, thank you. Mr. Boot, is there anything you'd like to say on behalf of the city before the people, before the court passes sentence?
No, I would defer to the court.
All right, Mr. Dickens, is there anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes sentence?
I take responsibility for not showing up, not reporting and all that stuff, but it was a bad decision and, you know, I regret that, but, I wish to leave a little bit of leniency on the court and, you know, I did some, I'm kind of old, so to be sitting in jail is like hard on me, so I appreciate you for showing a little leniency. Sir, thank you.
All right, thank you, Mr. Dickens. Probation's not for everybody, okay? It's a different way of sentencing, and it hasn't worked in this instance, but it's just a different way of sentencing. So I believe, and I'm in terms of agreement with Mr. Sumter in this matter. So I'm going to give you a jail term of 16 days and credit for 16 days previously spent, pursuant to the math, of the 16-day math. I'm gonna terminate your probation. And that was an unsuccessful probation. And then I am going, so we'll terminate your probation. 16 days previously served. We have a current balance of $1,839.32 minus, that would be minus any probation oversight fees that he's not. So $1,839.32 minus the fees for probation that you have not used because I terminated probation. And that'll be referred to collections. So the 54A Criminal Division Collections Department, you'll be found at the window. If you just go there, as soon as you're out, just go to the window and they'll set up a plan for the $1,839.32 that are part of probate, that are subject to the minus the probation that you have not already used, okay?
Yes, sir.
And so, because it's $30 a month probation, and I think your probation ends, well, your probation's already ended. Oh, it's due date at the end of December 25th. So as soon as you're done with probation, you'll be off. This will be abstracted as the plea agreement was to an OWI, so that will be abstracted, and the count 2 failed to display. I'm not sure if that's abstracted or not, but that is the plea agreement in this file. And so once you're out, you should stop by that window. That will help you keep out of the show cause cycle for making any payments towards the $1,839.32. All right, sir?
What floor is it on?
It's right here on the 6th floor. It's right at the counter. You can pay. You can make a payment online in person, but I would show up there so you know what your ledger is, and and you set up any payment plan.
What window is it?
It's right across the hall.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep. Anything else for the record in 2403421, Mr. Abud?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Smith?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, Mr. Dickens, good luck to you. You're all
I
set.
appreciate you. Thank you, Honor.
Okay.
Okay, thanks, sir. Thanks, Mr. Schmidt.
Yeah, appreciate
Hey, hey, you know Teresa Wood?
it. Mhm.
I used to go to junior high school with her.
Small world.
You're a son or a brother?
Her nephew.
All right. I just.
Yep, likewise. That can't be the first time that's happened.
Yeah, that cannot be the first time that's happened.
Is it a boot in Lansing? Are you related? Yes. I don't
Yeah.
need to hear the
Yes,
name.
yes.
I'm gonna stop you there.
Yeah, I
The
saw.
Sexton with yes, absolutely.
I saw Andrew yesterday and just ended up talking to him because we went to law
Yeah.
school together. I've known him for years. And the amount of, you have an Abood name in Lansing, I think that's, I mean, there's not only Fred, there's Camille, there's,
And there's just the one family.
yes,
For
yeah.
the most people, we're all pretty tight.
I believe I've heard some stories about your grandfather.
Well, only good ones, I'm sure.
Oh, certainly.
And fun ones. There's some fun ones there.
Got a sense of humor, so then.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Mr. Boot, we're all set, and Mr. Smith and Mr. Edgecombe and Mr. Harris. I will see you probably later on in the week.
I don't doubt.
Maybe not for me.
No, Mr. Not unless you not
I'm
unless you're
always
supposed
around.
to be here, yes, but I know where to find you.
I come down to these guys.
All right, we'll see you guys. Take care. All right, and ma'am, you are Zaida Alfonso Diaz, is that correct? All right, let me see who we've got here, and we've got a couple of arraignments. PV arraignment. So both the arraignments didn't show. We'll do those later. And then, so Mr. Smith, you're here for LAFCU, is that correct?
Yeah. Yes, Your Honor. Good afternoon.
All right. And on the iPhone, could you please identify yourself on the iPhone? Under the moniker iPhone, you'll have to unmute and identify yourself. On the iPhone, would you please identify yourself? Yeah, sir, what's your name?
DeAndre Taylor.
All right. That's the first case. And then who's here from the Rusent Law Firm or for credit acceptance? Is that you, Mr. Cates?
It is, Your Honor.
All right. And then Ms. Diaz, Alfonso Diaz is here on that case, on one of your cases. And we have and Jaquan Murphy's here on the other case. That's set for pretrial. And then who's here for LVNV funding?
I'm here on that one, Your Honor. Brian Gruen.
That's Mr. Groen. Okay, Gruen. And Victoria Johnson. All right. All right, so let's start calling those cases. I'm going to call those cases I'm going to start calling those cases in about 5 seconds once I bring up the electronic filing system. All right, so we're on the record in docket 1800470. That is LAFCU versus Dondre Taylor. Appearances for the record, Mr. Smith.
For plaintiff LAFCU, Tim Smith, P48259.
And sir, you are Dondre Taylor, is that correct?
Yes.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for, this was set for show cause after a bench warrant. That we had you failed to appear for discovery proceeding on August 25th, 2025, and October 9th, 2025. It would appear that Mr. Taylor is here. Did you want to continue your debt examination or discovery hearing with Mr. Taylor or Mr. Smith?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So, Mr. Taylor, what I'm going to do is I'm going to swear you in, and then I'm going to place you in a breakout room with Mr. Smith, and you can answer any questions he has as a part of this discovery hearing, okay?
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to raise your right hand. Please raise your right hand, sir. Do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to have you placed in a breakout room. So, Mr. Smith, I'll place you in room 1. And also place Mr. Taylor in room 1, and then we'll come back and put it on the record after the discovery hearing is set. So Mr. Smith, you can go to room 1, and Mr. Taylor, you can also go to room 1. All right, and then I'll call the next case, which is 2600756. That is Credit Acceptance Corporation versus Jaquavion Murphy. Appearances for the record from Credit Acceptance Corporation. And is that your case, Mr. Cates? You'll have to unmute. Mr. Case, is that your case for Credit Acceptance Corporation?
Sorry about
there
that.
You go. Okay. All right. So you're here for Credit Acceptance Corporation, Mr. Cates.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Andrew Cates, P78292 for Credit Acceptance Corporation.
All right. And Mr. Murphy or Jaquavion Murphy, you can unmute.
Okay, thank you.
And all right, there you go. Oh,
Oh, is it working now? Okay, okay.
It is. All right.
Okay.
And you are Jaquavion Murphy, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. And as in all cases, I give the parties an opportunity to discuss some of the legal issues that led to the filing of this complaint as a first option. Second option is I have a pretrial statement and I can just fill it out at the party's consent. Mr. Cates, you're the moving party. Do you have any opinion as to how we should proceed? And you'll have to unmute. You're on mute now. There you go.
I'm sorry, the sound just completely dropped off on this.
Okay, can you hear us now?
Yes.
Okay. All right, Mr. Cates, how do you want to proceed? You can meet with Mr. Murphy, or I can just fill out the pretrial statement.
Your Honor, I would probably ask for the court to do a pretrial statement. That way we can just get some discovery and we can get some information over.
All right.
Murphy.
All right, so I'm going to indicate that this is on docket 26-00756. And this is Credit Acceptance Corp. Versus Jaquavion, and I'll spell that for the record. It's Jaquuay, Vion, Jaquavion Murphy. This is set for today's date. Pretrial conference was heard on May 12th, 2026. And appearing were Andrew Cates, and Jaquavian Murphy in pro per. We usually use a term for the pretrial statement of breach of contract. Mr. Cates, is there anything you'd like to add to that? And you'll have to unmute because you're now muted. So, Mr. Cates, I can't hear anything you're saying. You're muted. There you go.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So we'll call it a breach of contract. Is this a creditor-debtor relationship?
Yes.
Okay. All right, I will keep the motion for summary disposition and response. Do you anticipate any further proceedings, Mr. Cates?
No, Your Honor.
And then, Mr. Murphy, do you anticipate any further pleadings in this matter?
No, Your Honor.
All right. There will be a motion for summary disposition and response that I've kept, and I will place that will be kept in abeyance per discovery. Response. Mr. Cates, I'm going to place consolidation no. The admission of fact is not applicable till after discovery. Exhibits are not applicable after discovery. And I'll place discovery at 90 days. And so we'll have a discovery date of August. Let's do August 9th. We'll do August 10th.
10th, yeah.
Okay. So August 10th, 2026. I'll say the expert witnesses are not applicable and damages have been pled for. There is no joinder of claims in this file. And Mr. Cates, have you paid for a jury trial fee, or is this an estimated bench trial fee?
Bench trial, Your Honor.
All right. And Mr. Murphy, have you paid for a jury trial fee?
No, I haven't.
All right. I'm going to estimate the time for trial is a half day, which would be set after discovery. So it'll be set out for August 10th, 2026. I'm going to say the possibility of settlement or good negotiations are continuing. Anything else you want to place on the pretrial statement, Mr. Cates?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Murphy, can you think of anything else that should be placed on the pretrial statement?
No, Your Honor, no.
All right. I'm going to indicate that I'm going to place a no on evaluation and mediation. And Mr. Cates, do I have your authority to sign this on behalf of the plaintiff?
Yes.
And then, Mr. Murphy, we've only set discovery for 90 days out till August 10th, 2026. That's the opportunity for both sides to share information. And then we've held on to the motion for summary disposition and any anticipated response. Do I have your permission to sign this via Zoom on behalf of the defendant?
Yes.
Okay. All right, I will sign it as sitting judge in this matter on today's date. And then we will provide a copy to Mr. Murphy and to Mr. Cates for purposes of this pretrial. Anything else for the record in 26-00756? We will be responsible for signing and scanning it into the e-file system. Anything else, Mr. Cates?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Mr. Murphy, do you have any questions of me?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. This will be set for 90 days. August 10th is the time for discovery. Thank you, everybody, for your appearance. You're all set today.
Thank you.
All right. And you've got one more case, Mr. Case, on LVNV funding. Is that correct?
That would be correct, sir.
All right. Unmute myself. Oh, Mr. Cates, your appearance for 26011763.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Andrew Cates, P78292 for LVNV funding.
All right, thank you. And ma'am, you are Zaida Alfonso Diaz, is that correct?
Yes.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. And as in all the cases, Mr. Cates, would you like the opportunity to speak with Ms. Alfonso Diaz, or we can simply, as we did last time, I can fill out a pretrial form. It's entirely up to you as the moving party. Mr. Cates, how would you like to proceed?
Your Honor, I actually on this one, I think there might be a chance we could get this wrapped up today if I could talk to her.
Ms. Alfonso Diaz, would you like the opportunity to speak to Mr. Cates in a breakout room? What I would do is I'd put you on an iPad and then put you in a room for some privacy purposes. You could speak to Mr. Cates, or I can fill out the form. It's up to you.
It's fine. I talked with him, but I speak little English.
Would you feel more comfortable having an interpreter here?
If he talk to me slow, I understand.
All right. So, Mr. Cates, what she's indicated is if you talk slow, she'd understand. But if you find communication to be a problem, we might get an interpreter here for you. Okay. But I'm gonna have you meet with Mr. Cates just to see what happens. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, Mr. Cates, I'm gonna indicate that all parties met in a breakout room. Met in a breakout room. And I'm going to place, there could be a language barrier, but we're going to find out. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll find out. All right. So, Mr. Cates, I'm going to place you in a breakout room with Miss Alfonso Diaz, and then I'll place her on an iPad. As soon as the iPad joins us, I'll place that in that iPad in a breakout room also. I'm going to assign you to room 2. And then wherever we decide to put the iPad, I'll assign that to room 2. You can follow my court officer, and we'll place you in a breakout room. And Mr. Smith. Oh, I just saw that. Flores iPad.
We're back from the breakout, Your Honor.
All right, and I'm going to put the iPad in room 2. All right, So we're back on the record in docket 1800470. Mr. Smith, did you have the opportunity to speak with Mr. Taylor in a breakout room?
I did, Your Honor. We completed the Q&A part of the examination. There are some documents, though, that are responsive to the subpoena relating to an employment relationship and two different banking relationships. I will get in writing to Mr. Taylor, remind him where copies of those documents need to be sent. I'll work with him off the record to secure copies of those. We've agreed 30 days is enough time for him to get those documents to my office. No need for a controlled date at this point, Your Honor. I did inform
Okay.
Mr. Taylor if I don't see the documents, we will be filing a motion to show cause.
All right, and Mr. Taylor, is that all of what you talked about with Mr. Smith concerning this file?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to indicate that the Q&A was held for discovery hearing. There's still documents. We are not setting as a control date. And then any show cause for not complying with the discovery for the extended discovery hearing, Mr. Smith would file the motion for. Anything else for the record in 1800470, Mr. Smith?
Nothing for plaintiff. Thank you, Judge.
All right, Mr. Taylor, do you have any questions of me?
No, I do not.
All right, Mr. Smith will email you or communicate with you the documents needed, and we'll go from there. That's all for the record in 1800470. Thank you, everybody, for your appearance today.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Taylor. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
And then, Mr. Gruen, I think we can call your case with Ms. Johnson. So we are on the record in docket 2601848. That is LVNV Funding LLC versus Victoria Johnson. Appearances for the record, Mr. Gruen.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Brian Gruen, GROEN, P number 56673, on behalf of plaintiff LVNV Funding.
And ma'am, you are Victoria Johnson, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, you can hear me all right, Ms. Johnson?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. As in all cases, I would set up, or I can set up a meeting between LVNV Funding, Mr. Gruen, and Victoria Johnson to discuss some of the legal issues that led to the filing of this complaint. As a first option, I can also fill out a pretrial statement with the parties online. As a moving party, Mr. Gruen, how would you like to proceed?
I'm open to either option, Your Honor. If Ms. Johnson would like to discuss, I can go into a breakout room with her. Otherwise, we can just ask for the scheduling order.
All right, Ms. Johnson, would you like the opportunity to discuss this case with Mr. Gruen?
I'll try. I mean, I tried to reply back to them back in December of 2025, and they did not respond to me at all. So,
all right. So I'm going to indicate that all parties appeared. Can't spell. All parties appeared and to meet in a breakout room. And then we can always fill out the pretrial statement later. So, Mr. Gruen, you will get a prompt to go to room 3. And Ms. Johnson, you'll also get a prompt to go to room 3. And then we can come back and put it on the record. All right. 2 in a breakout room. Oh, let's go ahead and call our show causes. While we have the time. All right, so we're on the record in docket 2501580. This is time set for probation violation arraignment on Ricky Nelson. This was scheduled for 1:30. It is 3:05, and it would appear that the defendant has failed to appear for the probation violation arraignment. I do not see a Ricky Nelson in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom, and no but he's answered by that name in the hallway, so it would appear the defendants failed to appear for their arraignment, and a bench warrant is issued. And that's all for the record in 25-01580. And then we're on the record in docket 24-00049. And that is People of the State of Michigan versus Leslie Darling. And it would appear that this was scheduled for 1:30. It is now 3:05. It would appear I do not see Ms. Darling in a Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom. Nobody's answered by that name in the hallway. It would appear the defendant has failed to appear for their arraignment. And a bench warrant is issued for their arrest, for their fail to appear. And that's all for the record in 24-00046.
Ms. Johnson was having some issues returning from the breakout room, so I'll let her know that I'll advise the court and you could bring her back in.
All right, here's Miss Johnson. She's present. We're on the record in 26-01848. And Mr. Gruen, did you have the opportunity to speak with Miss Johnson in a breakout room?
We did. She basically wants to see some of the documentation that's the basis of our lawsuit. And I told her we can just do the scheduling order with the 90 days discovery. And that way we can send her what we have. She said she'll take a look at the statements, and if everything looks the way that, that's her responsibility, she'll reach out to us and try to work out some type of an arrangement.
All right, that sounds good. All right, so we're on the record in 26-01848. I'm going to indicate that is LVNV funding versus Victoria Johnson. A pretrial was held on today's date, which would be May 12th, 2026. Appearing were Brian Gruen, that's 56673. And then Miss Johnson, you also appeared on this case.
Yes, sir.
That's pro per. All right, Mr. Gruen, just for our pretrial statement, we usually put a blanket breach of contract claim. Is this a creditor-debtor relationship, credit-debtor relationship?
It is, it's an unpaid credit card.
All right, as far as pleadings and motions go, we usually keep the motion for summary disposition open. And the response can be filed at any time after the motion for summary disposition is filed. Summary disposition and response. And do you anticipate any further pleadings or motions in this file, Mr. Groen?
Other than reserving the motion for summary, I don't foresee anything else, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Johnson, do you anticipate any further pleadings or motions concerning this matter?
No, sir.
Okay. I'm going to indicate that this is not being consolidated as far as I know. I'm going to place admission of fact and exhibits is not applicable, and we will set discovery for 90 days. So discovery will be for 90 days out, and that would be August. What date were we using? 10th? Yeah, August 10th. So the parties can share information until August 10th, 2026. I'm going to put that expert witnesses are not applicable and damages have been pled for. There's currently no joinder of claims. And Mr. Groen, did you pay for a jury trial fee?
We did not.
All right, Ms. Johnson, did you pay for a jury trial fee?
No, sir.
Okay, I'm going to estimate time of trial at a half day. It'll be set after discovery, which is August 10th. Parties continue to negotiate as far as settlement. And Mr. Groen, can you think of anything else I should add to the pretrial statement form?
I think that should cover it this afternoon.
All right, Ms. Johnson, can you think of anything I should add to the pretrial form?
No, sir.
All right, I'm gonna set for case evaluation, I place no at this time, and mediation, I've set no at this time. Mr. Groen, may I sign this via Zoom on your behalf?
You have my permission to sign.
Thank you. Ms. Johnson, may I sign this via Zoom on your behalf?
Yes, sir.
All right, I will indicate that I'm going to sign it on today's date as a sitting judge. And we will be responsible for signing and scanning it and getting it to each party for your records, and we'll sign and scan the original. Anything else for the record in 26-01848, Mr. Groen?
Nothing further. Thank you.
Ms. Johnson, do you have any questions of me?
No, sir. That'll be all.
All right, we should be all set. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
All right, so we're back on the record in docket 26-01763. And Mr. Cates, you'll have to unmute. Perfect. All
Good
right.
afternoon, Your Honor.
We're back
Andrew
on the record.
Cates,
Did you have the opportunity to speak with Miss Alfonso Diaz in a breakout room?
I did, Your Honor, and unfortunately, we couldn't come to any sort of a resolution. Miss Alfonso Diaz has basically her situation is she probably can't pay it. I like a little bit of time for some discovery so we can at least try to resolve this somehow.
All right, and Ms. Alfonso Diaz, this is a scheduling order, so I'm gonna provide you with some dates. We set a discovery 90 days out for you to share information. Does that make sense to you?
What information he needed, I think.
All right.
Doctor information?
I don't know what their discovery process is, but he's gonna have 90 days to place in writing what he wants, what information he wants from you, okay? All right, and you can do the same depending on the information, all right? All right, so I'm gonna indicate in docket 26-01763, that is LVNV funding. LLC versus Zaida Alfonso Diaz. Pre-trial was held on today's date, which will be May 12th, 2026. Appearing were Andrew Cates on behalf of the plaintiff, and then Zaida Alfonso Diaz came in pro per. Mr. Cates, usually we use a general breach of contract. Is that appropriate in this case?
Yes.
Okay. I usually hold on to the motion for summary disposition, which is a motion to be brought as a matter of law if there's no facts to be determined by the court. And response, you'd have the opportunity to respond if they bring a motion. I usually hold on to that. So that's placed, that is placed in abeyance on the motion for summary disposition. And response. Do you anticipate any further pleadings or motions in this file, Mr. Cates?
Just the motion for summary.
All right. Ms. Alfonso Diaz, do you expect any further pleadings or motions? Are you going to file any motions or pleadings on behalf of yourself?
Oh my God, I don't understand what you say. Only I know I can't pay because I no work.
Okay.
I receive disability because I do cancer, breast cancer stage 4. I receive palliative care.
All right.
So
all right. So
it's only my money, $1,123 a month.
Okay, I'm going to put none anticipated as far as pleadings and motions by defense. You don't anticipate, based on your comments, I don't think that you anticipate any. I'm going to put consolidation as no. The admission of fact is not applicable. The exhibits are not applicable. Discovery, in order to share information, we'll have it. We'll give you 90 days out. It'll be 90 days of today's date, which would be August 10th. Is that right?
Yes.
10th, 2026.
Oh.
So any type of sharing information can be done before August 10th, and Mr. Cates will send you some materials.
In August 10th, I need to come back here.
We don't know yet. It'll be set by the civil department, and we don't know what that date is, but it'll be set after August 10th. August 10th is kind of it's not a real, we don't have to come back here August 10th.
Okay.
It's just the date for discovery so you can share information.
Okay. Okay.
After that date, there may be a trial set, okay? Expert witnesses will be not applicable. Damages have been pled for. Will be not applicable for joinder of claims. Mr. Cates, have you paid for a jury trial in this matter?
No, Your Honor, it's a bench trial for plaintiff.
All right, and Ms. Alfonso Diaz, you have not, have you paid for a jury trial in this matter? Okay, we'll set the anticipated bench trial for a half day. It'll be set after August 10th, which will be the discovery proceedings. I'm going to say the possibility of settlement is ongoing negotiations. And Mr. Cates, can you think of anything else I should put on the pretrial statement?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Okay. I will put that there may be a language barrier, but we'll address that later, okay?
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to indicate that the set for case evaluation no at this time, and mediation is no. Mr. Cates, may I sign this on your behalf via Zoom?
You may, Your Honor.
And then, Ms. Schmidt, I'm going to have you show the pretrial statement to Ms. Alfonso Diaz and have her, and she can sign it at the blue, and I'll provide you with a pen here. All right. Thank you. All right, so Ms. Alfonso Diaz, we will have a copy of this for your own records. We're going to sign it and scan it into the e-file system, and we'll provide you a copy for your records. All right, ma'am? All right, I'm going to sign this as the sitting judge, 5/12/2026. And we'll provide you, Mr. Cates, with a copy of the pretrial statement. Anything else for the record in 2601-763, Mr. Cates?
No, Your Honor, thank you so much. I appreciate your time.
All right. Thank you. Ms. Alfonso Diaz, do you have any questions of me?
The pay, I understand I received some letters by mail for him?
By email or mail, yes.
For him?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna provide you with some discovery documents, and then you should, if you have any questions, contact that number.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So we'll sign and scan it into the system and provide you a copy for your records. That's all for the record. Thank you for your appearance today, and I'll get you a copy of this.
Yeah, I wait here, okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
Mr. Cates, you're all set. Thank you for your appearance.
Thank you, Your Honor.